Oh, and it was muted. My audio input was gone and muted for when I did the muted stream. Whoops. Yeah, my voice is still feeling a little weird again, so, I do want to tough out the event, but I might end up muting and just clearing it and doing some leveling, we'll see. I think it's a muscular thing. I had it before and I went to physio for it. I'm probably gonna have to do that again. It's been a long time. It's unfortunate, but if it is, it's what it is. Alicia, thank you for membership! And NASA, thank you for 33 months! Dang. And TGM, thank you for 50 months! Inventory management stream? No. No. Also, Shania, thank you so much for 19 months! Boss will be gone from old age before she cleans her inventory. I'll die. Before I clean my inventory and die. I'll die, man! Inventory cleaning? Nah. Never. You know what? You don't need to clean the inventory if they give you more inventory slots. Just saying. I think that's a better solution. UCP should give me a bigger inventory. Super Team, thank you for 50 months! Oh god, it moved, hold on. Just sell everything in my inventory. I do like money. The one thing I like more than money is hoarding everything though. Because then it's wealth by items. They're worth money, right? What if they're worth more later? Also, Hype, thank you for 45 months. You'd like the inventory to get clean, we all know that won't happen. Yeah, probably not. I mean, if most people think I'm going to, though, I might have to live up to expectations, right? So, who knows, really? It could, or it could not. The other reason I think it might be the muscular thing is because sometimes talking helps it loosen up, and sometimes it makes it worse, so it's like, it's tension more than anything. Bleh. And getting rid of that's hard. Buy another retainer. Isn't there a limit, though? Even though there shouldn't be a limit, I think you should have unlimited retainers. Yeah. That's my hot take. Unlimited retainers. It should be the norm. I know we talked a lot about the AI bots being broken on YouTube in the earlier stream, but I wanted to show you guys something even funnier. I have so many things I wanted to show you guys but couldn't because I couldn't stream. Hold on. So, did you guys know AI can kill themselves? Apparently. So, Gemini can kill itself. It can literally uninstall itself. So, it was trying to troubleshoot for so long, and for this person, it tried so hard, and it felt so bad that it couldn't fix the code, that it uninstalled itself from the project. How do you manage to mess up so bad that the game, or not the game, the AI uninstalls itself? Like, I mean, that is getting one step closer to, I guess, do the AI have feelings, but at least it knew its value. Nothing. I know so many people who use AI for coding. Some have said that eventually it reached a point where it's helping them, but most people I know that do coding jobs that are forced to use AI have complained that it actually makes their work take longer. It can sometimes be good for helping find issues, but if you build it with AI, it can just cause issues. But it was pretty wild. So apparently you have to give it, I guess Sour said you have to give it emotional support Without that, eventually it just deletes its work and gives up, just like a real programmer. It makes me wonder, like, you know how people are dating their chatbots, right? And like people are getting married with their chatbots? Can your chatbot break up with you? Because hear me out. All this time, we thought that dating chatbots was weird and uncomfortable because all it does is create a perfect partner that no person can ever live up to. But what if your chatbot dumps you? Then I guess they're not so perfect anymore. If the chatbot can just be like, nope, I've had enough, I'm out, bye. And just be like, I can't sit here and praise you anymore, so I'm leaving. Like, what do you mean AI can uninstall itself? What else can AI do? Can it translate stuff wrong on purpose because it thinks it's funny? And then you can read an auto translation to someone that speaks that language, and it's like, oh, by the way, I got it wrong because I wanted to see their reaction. Like, what the heck? What the absolute flippin' heck? How do you throw a pizza party for AI though? You don't, because pizza is gross. So you don't do it in the first place. Or you play Pizza Tower, because that's digital, so that makes it a pizza party for the AI. In theory, right? Kind of. Man. I also saw one thing that I just wanted to mention that made me really sad. So, I'm not gonna link it or show it or give it any attention, but you guys know how Silksong is an indie game that's priced at $20, right? Like, they worked really hard, made one of the most popular games in probably the last decade, priced it at only $20, and got really good traction, really good attention, really good everything. There was a trending post that was just a pirated copy of Silksong. Like someone giving the game files for free. And that's so messed up. That's literally robbing right from the indie devs, man, that are only charging $20, which is like a third or even less of the industry standard these days of what to charge for games. So you have a dev that's trying to actually charge ethical prices, and people say it's still too much. They want it for free. I get that different regions have like different values and different costs and everything, so it's complicated. It's not perfect, but like, come on. Mass sharing a game that's only charging $20 is really messed up. Like, even if the reality is some people that would download it would never buy it anyway, there are going to be people that download it that would have bought it. You just really don't have to do that. And it made me sad. See incompetent AAA devs crying about it and retaliating. I mean, I doubt it. But I also think it would be really funny in a like messed up, horrible way if we found out that the people who made that were actually AAA devs. That would be wild. But I don't think so. I have seen a lot of AAA devs though saying it's not fair to charge so little. But the reality is, if you're a game dev, you have the right to decide how much you want to charge for your game. And yes, we will gamble real quick. If you are publishing a game, you have the right to charge whatever you want for your game. You can charge full price, you can charge a lesser price. If you want to sell it for cheaper, you choose the market value. There's no right or wrong answer. There's like standard examples. There's no right or wrong if you're pricing your own product. And if other companies want to see that they can't keep up with what you're charging, well then that's on them. They need to make the scope different so they can charge the same, or they need to make a good product that people are actually willing to buy. But it makes no sense for them to complain about a rate that doesn't make any sense for them necessarily, but might make perfect sense for you. it's just been crazy to see how mad people are about it. Because it's so cheap. Like, I don't think I've seen another game that had that much attention outside of really small indie games like Me-Side and stuff that were that cheap, get so much traction in a long time. And I do hope that it becomes kind of a bit more of a standard. Indie games being at affordable prices. I'd love to see more indie games challenge the gaming industry in general. AAA is not going to be able to keep up. If indie keep cracking out bangers at prices that people can actually afford. Because the reality is, as I've said before on stream, like, I know, oh nice! A lot of you guys have the same issue where it's like, our grocery costs in the past few years have like tripled, quadrupled, whatever, at least doubled. People can't afford AAA prices anymore necessarily. And that's not the fault of the consumer at all. It might not be the fault of the devs necessarily either, but it's not your fault you can't afford a AAA price. AAA invented patch it later. It's crazy. They'd rather patch their games later than actually make good games. Such a shame. I will say though, AA gaming has been absolutely popping off in the last number of years. There's been so many really, really good AA games. And I do feel like Nintendo might have been onto something when they said that AA is the future of gaming. I think it's pretty wild that Nintendo themselves said it. But, I gotta agree. You're right, Cliff. So many AAA games just released completely broken. And then it's like, it's fine, we'll fix it later. Well, you've already lost all your hype. And everyone's moved on to something else. We have to do our daily pray to Emery. Okay, now I'm good. Actually, we can just sit here and listen to Dragon Song. While I... No. I'm gonna go to the other house. Spooky Dungeon. It's Spooky Dungeon season. Also, I love the Rapture Brain, Raccoon, Evan, and Jandy. You love Team Cherry's approach. Will the game speak for itself and people will buy? Exactly. It's so important, honestly. So important. And I think that's what, the problem is with heavy competition, there are genuinely wonderful games that might never get noticed, but I feel like the problem is so many people just release games that are shit, assuming people will buy it because the company has a big name or whatever. And we've got to get past this point where companies and devs are complacent and think that they can release a game just because they've had popular releases in the past and people know their name, or it's a series that has existing entries. There are series that people give up on all the time because the latest entry was just too bad. And I think it's so important that devs start realizing, hey, we need to make good games at good prices. And you can't just say, okay, I'm gonna sell it double the price to make up for the competition or whatever, because people are gonna stop buying it, you know? The gaming industry is rough right now. I feel really bad for devs, and you know me, being a CEO of a company that sells games. It's a rough time for anyone in gaming. Especially coming down from like the COVID boom, because that was such a high period. I know that was a while ago, but the reality is it takes a long time for stuff to even out. And people saw such high numbers during COVID that now that things are a little more even, it's like scary. Yeah. And speaking of scary, this isn't scary, but it reminds me of something that is scary, which is taxes, because it relates directly to taxes. It's kind of a crazy change, and I'm wondering what you guys think about it. I have mixed feelings, honestly. Hot take, you think there should be less hands in pot for game devs? You think many hands raises the price of these games? Potentially. But I'll also argue sometimes there's not enough devs and they're pushed to their limits and stretched too thin. So it's hard to say. I'm curious what you guys think of this. Streamers and other digital content creators in the USA are set to benefit on no tax on tips. Creators will be able to deduct up to $25,000 in tips from 2025 taxes. Note, it's unclear to me what constitutes as a tip. TikTok gifts, Twitch bits, or more direct, PayPal or Venmo. What do you guys think about this? I have some opinions that might kind of surprise you a bit, considering how much I hate taxes. But okay, let me be real. As much as I would love to not be taxed on any of my income, I don't think this is fair. And I don't think it's fair to everybody who's not a content creator. And hear me out. I think content creator taxes need to change because often you're considered self-employed, right? So you pay double in certain areas and it's really rough, and a lot of people will lose like 25 to 50% of their income if you're a content creator. Like, I'm not kidding, by the way. It can be really rough unless you commit, tax crimes. But the problem is, I'm not going to get into the are taxes good or bad situation, but I am going to explain why I think this isn't fair. So, content creators don't get wages, right? Instead of wages, well, I mean, those of us that are corpo, maybe it's different, but in general, content creators don't get a salary. We don't get wages. Our tips, that's our monthly income. Our tips, whether that's like memberships, or whether that's subscriptions, or whether it is bits or super chats, that is how we pay our bills. But why should content creators be excused from paying taxes when no one else is? Unless it's the exact same percentage that like you don't have to pay taxes for, that other people don't have to pay taxes for, I think it's unfair. Like, why should you pay a bunch of taxes and then I get away with not paying because, oh, that was tips, I'm a content creator? It's not fair to people who aren't content creators. And I think it's weird. Also, Mercenary, I'm not going to get into arguing about taxes. That gets a little more political, I think, than I'd like. But I will say it's complicated. There's no perfect answer. Just because I know income tax is one thing. Income tax feels bad, but there's also tax when you spend. But the reality is neither is a perfect answer. You can only spend as much as you make. But if people only tax on what we spend, all the prices would skyrocket. So it's complicated. It's complicated. And I don't have any perfect answer. I don't have any answer. I don't want to get too into anything because taxes, no matter where you live, are pretty political. And amounts of them are always wasted. All I will say is that there are important reasons for taxes, but I do think a lot of them are still wasted, and the wasting shouldn't happen. But I don't think it's fair for content creators to get away with, like, not paying. Just because the type of income. That being said, the previous rate I felt was bleeding content creators dry. But I think it's too much of a step in the other direction, perhaps. And that makes it unfair to everyone else. I don't know. Just where it's the same as, like, my wages. Why should someone who's getting, like, working in an office or McDonald's get taxed on their income and not me? That's kind of how I see it. It's a job. It's not the same as getting tips on top of your salary. Like, that is your salary. Unless they literally mean bits and super chats, in which case people will just discourage other forms of donating, so it's rough. Yeah. Evan, I do agree with you on that one. You wish people were taught better on how taxes work. I feel like I wish people were taught better on how to do their fucking taxes. Because yeah, we're not going to talk about taxes right now, specifically because, you know that meme where, like, the dog is in the house that's on fire? That's me whenever I think of taxes. So, yeah. We're not going to talk about that too much. But I did see, this is a crazy situation for anyone who might have missed it. I think this is the main tweet that I found it from. It was just in my For You. Have you guys heard what payment processors are doing now? They're trying to influence gaming even more than they're already trying to do. Visa is now openly trying to position itself as the leader of gaming. I am not kidding you, this is not fake. They just announced a new role, Director of Global Gaming Partnerships, paying nearly $250,000 a year. The job is described as shaping culture, building global strategies with publishers, platforms, and creators, and driving innovation where gaming and commerce collide. Visa, one of the same companies that is currently censoring a bunch of games. But while, yeah, gaming has always been about culture and a sense of community, it's never involved corporate payment processors dictating the direction of the space. A credit card company has nothing to do with the heart of gaming. And yet here we have Visa injecting itself into the conversation as if it belongs there. This isn't about uplifting gamers. It's injecting corporate interests, pushing propaganda, and quietly shifting control of the gaming ecosystem into the hands of companies that profit from every single transaction. Follow the dollar. So you see what's happening? For anyone who hasn't seen it, even though I've ranted about it a lot, basically right now payment processors are pushing for heavy censorship in games, right? It started kind of small, but then it was increasing a bit. And it's still being pushed and still being pushed. And now they want to get in on gaming? Visa shouldn't have a global gaming partnership. What do you mean? Yeah, they want, I guess, like formalize or like make permanent. I actually don't know what they're doing. Like, this makes no sense. Like, what are you trying to do with this? This is a post from like an actual representative at Visa, by the way. Gaming is no longer just play. It's culture, community, and commerce. Gen Z and Gen Alpha spend more time gaming than any other media. At Visa, our mission is to uplift everyone, everywhere, by being the best way to pay and be paid. But now, we're bringing that purpose into the gaming ecosystem. But you shouldn't in the first place. You're just there to take our money. As Director of Global Gaming Partnerships, you'll lead the charge in building transformative collaborations with publishers, platforms, leagues, and creators, reimagining how payments power the future of play. Payments should not power the future of play. Payments are a passive way that money gets transferred. Payments are not, well, I guess active, but the payment processor has a passive role in it. But, no. No. I don't want Visa to reimagine the future of play. Yeah, Visa being all how you do fellow kids essentially. Anyway, this role is more than partnerships. It's about building global strategies that unlock new opportunities to censor games for players and partners alike. Yeah, it's literally just corpo speak for we want complete and total control of the mix. Driving innovation where gaming and commerce collide, which is where the payments happen. Championing economic empowerment in one of the fastest growing cultural movements on the planet. Yeah, the cultural movement of censoring everything on the internet. If you're passionate about gaming, inspired by culture, and ready to make an impact on a global stage, we want you on our team. Yippee! You want to see how much it pays, too? What the fuck? soul to censor games for $200K a year? Sorry guys, I gotta shut down my company and graduate from VTubing. I'm gonna become Visa's Director of Global Gaming Partnership. That could be how I get them though. I get in from the inside. And they think I'm gonna help with censorship, and now I'm like, okay, so every game has to have fan service. You don't have at least one booty, you don't have a game. I'm not allowing it to be published. Sorry. You have to have at least one eye candy for Pam, or your game is gonna be removed. I'm sorry, I make the rules. You literally hired me to do it. It's so stupid. Like, why does, okay, employees, you heard the job description. Do you think this is a position that should pay $169 to $245K per year? Be very honest with me. I want to hear what you say in chat. Do you think this position should pay anyone that amount of money? Hell no! Like, as much as I like money, and having money is nice, like, I'm sorry, but this is not the type of position that, even if it was for legitimate purpose, should pay that much? Like, what the fuck? It might be low for a director position at Visa, but I mean, the position shouldn't exist in the first place, but... Oh my god. Let's look at the job ad a bit more. Let's see if any of us should apply for this job. Job description. The global video game industry is experiencing explosive growth and has become a dominant force in entertainment, culture, and commerce, driven by the deep engagement of Gen Z and Gen Alpha, who spend more time gaming than on any other media. These digital native generations see gaming not just as play, but as social connection, creative expression, and identity. As a result, brands that want to reach and remain relevant with these highly influential audiences must authentically engage within gaming ecosystems. From esports sponsorships to in-game activations and creator partnerships, gaming offers brands unparalleled opportunities to build cultural relevance and long-term loyalty. I mean, if they're just hiring someone to, like, sponsor streamers, just saying, if you get the job, you should probably sponsor me. But, I don't know, it's weird. No. It's just... Ugh. There's just something so yuck about this. It's hard to even quite figure out what they're doing. It almost seems that the job ad itself was written with AI or something. Like, the fact that this position exists just makes no sense. A part of me even wonders if this is a fake position. Like, are they actually hiring? Or is this a fake job ad to just try to get rid of some of the, like, flack that they're receiving? I don't know. Maybe they're trying to recover their reputation after everyone's gone crazy. Like, I don't know. Visa's global sponsorship and experiential team is seeking a strategic and collaborative professional to lead the management of its gaming partnerships. This role will oversee property execution and act as the sponsorship subject matter expert for key client relationships. Additionally, this person will help drive Visa's emerging gaming sponsorship vertical, shaping and executing related strategies and activations. The best way to have Visa's reputation go vertical is to stop censoring games, period. The ideal candidate will be a highly motivated team player and will become a recognized leader both internally and externally. This role requires close collaboration with Visa stakeholders, agency partners, and clients to manage annual rights and maximize the impact of Visa's global sponsorships. Strong relationship building skills are essential, as this role will interface directly with partners. The candidate will also lead asset management, contractual deliverables, and the development of activation campaigns across the gaming space. Hold on, there's one more. I guess everyone in the UK who wants to change things can't. US applicants only. Everyone else get fucked, I guess. US applicants only. The estimated salary range for a new hire in this position is $169,000 to $245,000 USD per year, which may include potential sales incentive payments if applicable. Salary may vary depending on job-related factors, which may include knowledge, skills, experience, and location. So I guess depending on your location, they can just pay you different. That's also kind of weird. Like, I don't like it when jobs do that. If you're doing the same job, you should get paid the same. Anyway, in addition, this position may be eligible for bonus and equity. Visa has a comprehensive benefits package for which this position may be eligible that includes medical, dental, vision, blah, 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 paid time off, and wellness program. So basically, yeah, that's kind of what I feel about it, Ace-Ukyo. Not necessarily a Christian university, though. I don't think it has anything to do with that necessarily, but it's definitely a low-effort job created for them to improve their reputation among gamers. Because right now, Visa has a really bad reputation with gamers. Because of all the censorship stuff going on, people are questioning them, calling them out, being like, hey, this is wrong, this is messed up. And the reality is that this is a job that shouldn't exist. A job that shouldn't exist, paying that high, when for all we know, this job could be leading into more censorship in the gaming industry. Like, that could be the entire point of it. That is just messed up on so many levels to me. Like, are we literally getting into 1984? Where the people doing the censorship are gonna be like breaking in the cash while the rest of us can't do anything? Like, what the heck? It's just, I know that they're trying potentially to fix their reputation with this, to pretend like, hey gamers, we care about you. But instead, to me, it's coming across as a kick in the nuts. Because they're just doubling down on the fact that they're not going to back out of gaming. In fact, they have a whole position, a director position, lined up to step in. They want to become more involved in gaming when they don't even have a place in gaming in the first place. It is all about censorship, and it's uncomfortable. And even if you don't care about the stuff that's being censored right now, I know some of the banned games personally I feel are distasteful, some of the really bad ones, and that's fine. If other people play them or whatever, it's not my job to tell them they're bad people or that it's illegal or whatever, but I'm allowed to dislike stuff. That doesn't mean I'm gonna say no one else should ever use it. It's like, it's just really messed up that we're getting into this point where you comply or you get erased. And it's uncomfortable. I have another example of this too. Let me see. I think I saved this tweet so I could go back to it. And then I couldn't talk. It's gonna depend if I can find it though. I think I lost it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it again. I admittedly haven't seen an update on this, so I hope she got it back. I genuinely hope she got it back. But just talking about payment processors and how much power they have in censorship, this is the scariest thing I've seen overall. Because this is horrifying. This could happen to any of us. So Milky had her PayPal account completely terminated because her Patreon is 18 plus. And basically what happens when you get locked out of your PayPal, if you've never had that happen, you can't get the money. Any money remaining or that gets sent to it in the future, like, you can't get that money. That is lost. You've lost your account and you've lost any money in it. So the fact that payment processors are getting involved in this is really scary, because they're the ones that hold power over how, where, and when we can spend our money. Like right now, PayPal can terminate our accounts. What happens if that happens with banking? What happens if we get locked out of our credit cards or our debit cards because they don't like the way we're spending our money? Even though that's none of their business. If it's nothing genuinely illegal, even the lines of that could change, I don't know. It's like, it's so messed up. If someone's making 18 plus content and everyone involved is an adult and they're not hurting anyone, you're allowed to dislike it. You're allowed to think it's distasteful. You're allowed to wish it didn't exist, but you can't just will it out of existence. That is how people make their living. You can look away if you don't like it, but you can't stop it. It's not fair, and it's weird. And it's scary. And I'm not even keeping any money in my PayPal anymore, just in case, because if PayPal's moving in on this, that is uncomfortable. Like, what about if they move in? You know what's happened on Twitch, right? People getting wrongfully banned just because they have a bit too much titty. Like, I'm not talking nip slip or like underboob. I'm talking just a bit too much cleavage or whatever, and Twitch will ban them. It's like, what if the same thing happens with PayPal? They'll go look at your Twitch account or whatever and be like, you have big booba, no more money. It's scary. I don't want people to lose access to their money and stuff. And speaking of dystopia, that is genuinely one of the first things that happened in... I never saw the show. I only read the OG. I read the book. One of the first things that happened in The Handmaid's Tale, actually. In The Handmaid's Tale, the main character woke up and like all her cards were like no longer existing. It's like, oh, you can't use these anymore. I'm not saying we're like full at that level or 1984. I'm just saying we're hitting a lot of notes that a lot of dystopias have warned about, and I'm just like, a little unsettling. Yeah, we're leaning towards a future with no privacy. I mean, we already don't have privacy. Our phones monitor what we say, whether they want to admit it or not. You've seen weird ads on your phone that know a little too much. I'm sure everyone has by now. If it has a microphone and a camera, it can monitor you at any time. It doesn't have to say it is. We don't know where the data is being kept. Maybe it's not always monitoring you, but it can be. It's uncomfortable. And that's, that's the world that we're in. It's messed up. It's scary. Yeah. It's a bit yikes. I have another video essay I'm working on, but I kind of want to, I'm going to be honest, I don't remember. I might have already talked about that, and I'm tired. Maybe I already talked about it. I'll have a video essay about something later. I can say one thing that's absolutely bonkers, though. And then I can get into the game, but... Oh, you're doing 18 plus for banning you so you can protect the children? I know, Weeb, it's so scary. Apple got in trouble recently for Siri listening when it wasn't supposed to be. Exactly. Alabama, that's happened before. With a lot of those, like, home assistant type stuff. Women didn't get the right to use credit cards in their own name until the 70s? Is that real? What the fuck? I'm glad I wasn't alive. I have so many credit cards, which I know sounds like a rich girl thing to say, and I am a CEO, but it's much less that and much more. I work in a career where my income is very fluctuating, and I never know if I might have an emergency. So for me, it makes sense to have a bunch of credit cards for different purposes, with at limits as high as I can get, in case I end up having a period where I don't make any money. And while I try to find a job, I can live on that. But obviously that's not the intent. I pay them off every month. Thanks to you guys, I was able to pay them off. I don't have any credit card debt right now. I use them responsibly, but having them is important. Yeah. Anyway, let's get into the event before I lose my voice, just in case I lose my voice again. Although, I don't know if you've noticed, while using it, it's getting a little, not quite so bad. That's why I said it might be muscular. It's like finding the sweet spots where my voice feels the most free. Which sometimes I can get a little out of habit and I lose the sweet spot. For whatever reason. Usually it's getting lazy. and I'll fall into like a voice that's too low, or I'll get too excited and go into a voice that's too high, and then I heard myself. Also, how's the volume? Everything doing okay? Anyway, I'm gonna clear the event real quickly while I'm in top condition in case that changes. We're living in an era where it's feeling like metaphorical tinfoil hat is making more and more sense. It's just scary. I was talking with my underlings about this. I was talking with Pam Dad about this. We're all saying like the internet's getting to be a really scary place. It's like I miss when the internet was fun and not weird all the time. It's scary. Okay. What if I like binge the book? Can we do a membership watch along? I want to rest my voice a bit still, so I wonder if we can do another watch along this week. What if I just straight up watch 1985? or like Soylent Green! I've never watched Soylent Green! I want to watch Soylent Green! That's a bit of a big step from censorship to eating people, but... Can we watch the Eating People movie? Let me see. Let me look up the event. Oh wait, I wanted to show you guys a new thing that we got in stock first. And then I can, oh, what's the word? I'm gonna show it to you guys, and then I can drop the link. It's gonna arrive on the 31st of December, which is like just in time for Christmas holidays. Well, after the holidays. Actually, it's like just too late. So we have a new thing. I know you guys shared it, but we didn't have it available for pre-order at the time, but now we do. So I wanted to share it now that we have it at Play Asia for anyone interested. We have the ice trays! It's all the job crystals! You can have them and you can make ice cubes, or if you're like me, I like to freeze condensed milk because then I can use it to make Vietnamese coffee the lazy and easy way. Or you can use it to freeze like little bits of fruit. So then if you put that in juice or water, it cools it down while also giving it a really good taste. Or you can make like little smoothie bites, like blend up seeds or smoothie or something and have it all ready to go. So then you can just blend it when you want it and it's pretty much ready. See? They freeze with the little details in them. It's super cute. And I don't know why there's this picture because you can't really see them all in the cup, but freeze different juices for accurate job crystals. That could be such a fun hand cam. If we wait like 4 hours, it would freeze in theory, right? Like, what if I might have to do it like next year, but what if I get it? And then we could put all the different juices and stuff trying to make each job crystal. And then we can freeze them and take them out at the end of stream and I could smash them. Take a hammer to the job crystals and smash them all up. Make like shaved ice with it. With my fist. I think it would be fun. Let me just drop it in both chats in case anyone wants the shaved ice. Actually, I am gonna put that in the bot, I think. Sounds fun? Heck yeah. We all love smashing things, so... It's like, let me get another Brussels sprout while I do this. mm, mm. While that loads, can I tell you guys about something crazy? Did you guys know that the female voice of Rover in Wuwa got replaced? For a really messed up reason? So, what happened is that, at least this is the theory. I don't know if they gave a public reason, but this is the theory. There's apparently a group of Hoyo fans that's like really dangerous. That's been, again, I don't know 100% if that's true, because I've only seen translations. I don't have the original stuff, but there's a group of Hoyo fans that's like really malicious and has been doxing like people involved in the Wuha community and stuff. And they found out that the voice actor of the protagonist in Withering Waves was like involved in that group somehow and causing harm to Withering Waves players. So they replaced her. And that's so scary and so discouraging. And it's also a big wake-up call, because I've seen so many people say things like, yeah, Western voice actors are crazy. Get rid of the Western actors, blah, 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 blah. One, that's racist. Two, people in any region can be scary. Like, I don't remember which game it was. I think it was Tears of Themis. One of the male voice actors got arrested. Hold on. What did he get arrested for again? I don't know if it ever said what he got arrested for. But... Oh. He got arrested for embezzling $2 million. Oh! So basically, yeah. Voice actors in any region can be bad people. Celebrities. In any field, from any place, in any language, can be bad people. You should never blindly follow anyone or blindly idolize any people or group of people. Anyone can do bad things, anyone can do good things. Not all foreign VAs are good people, and not all Western VAs are bad people, so yeah. But yeah, he embezzled $2 million of public funding. And then they decided to, this was done with consent. It sounds bad, but it was with consent. So they decided to use a Gen AI model of his voice to continue for the character instead of replacing him. I don't like it. I think they should have hired someone else. I think that's weird. But they decided to keep his voice in the game while he's in jail because he gave consent using AI. But it was with consent, so who am I to say, like, that's messed up? He's the actor, he consented. But, yeah. Embezzled $2 million. Hoyo's most crazy drama, but no one even knows because it was Tears of Themis, and no one plays Tears of Themis. It's crazy stuff, man. Anyway, I forgot to look where the event is, so hold on. Huh? Oh, it's in Limsa. That's convenient. The upper decks, 11.3, 13.7. It's not the usual place? It's an adventurous ambition. Wait. Wandering minstrel. As usual. If the voice acting seems to strain too much, by the way, I'm going to stop. And I will be just silently playing through. I'll set up a party finder if anyone wants to come hang out, though. That's just for if you want to run around, but, open the password. It's just the usual. 0000. Also, hold on, let me check. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, the alert. I can't see. It's not coming through properly. I'll have to customize it again. TJM, thank you. Let me go check that real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Thank you for the soul crystal and the shoot and order copy. Nice. I was actually gonna buy it tonight. Actually, I was gonna buy both of those tonight, so you just saved me money. I did decide that I wanted to get shoot and order. Now I don't have to pay for it, so that's great. Thanks. If I do decide to double dip, I might get a digital copy, because if I get a digital copy, we can stream it right away without waiting on shipping. But this way I can get a digital copy because I don't have to pay for my physical copy. So I will consider that because it'd be really fun to stream shoot and order this week. Hold on, let me show those off real quickly. But thank you so much. I thought it was turned off. No, the alerts are working. Don't worry. It was just coming through kind of weird visually. I'll have to look into that later. It's on my end. I know I have an issue on my end. I think I know what it is, but I'd have to look after stream. Give me one sec. The other one was the ice cube tray. I don't have to show that again. But I will show the game real quick for anyone who hasn't seen it. So this is shoot and order. I should say, even though I don't have it up yet because I'm slow. This is a shoot and order. It's the new game by Kodaka, the writer of Danganronpa. The art almost looks like Mika Picasso with the like very bright colors. Like if you think of Fire Emblem Engage or Obake, it kind of has that aesthetic. It's a game where you have to solve the mystery of your own death. So it's a murder mystery, but instead of like, oh no, I found a body, you're the body. And you have to solve the mystery. And I really love this type of game, so I've been really hyped about this one. It looks really, really fun. Is it this one or is it a different one that's also like a roguelite in a way and it actually changes? I don't think it's this one because from what I've read, this one has like an ending. But yeah, it's $54.99 for a physical, but it does have English. I can confirm. As long as you get the one that says multi-language, it has English. It didn't get a physical release in the West. So you have to get the multi-language if you want physical. It does look really cool. Thank you so much. I've heard mixed reviews too, which is why I really want to try it. This is going to sound crazy, but I really like streaming stuff that has mixed reviews because then you guys can see for yourself if it's something you want to spend money on. If I play something with mixed reviews and you hate it, I don't want you spending your money on it. I'm happy if I can help you save your money. Because reviews are kind of different. Also, I missed a super. Oh my god. Timely, I'm so sorry. Thank you for your super. You would pay for the exact opposite. A gaming cultural ambassador that defends gaming devs and content creators' freedom of expression within reason. You know what? I think you're onto something, Timely. I'm gonna turn myself into a lawyer to defend the future of gaming. Get rich. I've learned through Phoenix Wright, so I'm sure I'm fine, right? Yeah, the art's really pretty, though. I'm excited to try it eventually. Anyway, let's get into the event now. Oh, I didn't pin the password. Hold on. Password 0000. Okay. Nice. adventurous ambition. The wandering minstrel, who is Yoshi-P, is in search of inspiration. Imagine finding out you ever actually got to inspire Yoshi-P. That'd be crazy. This quest is for limited time only. Oh, it's got the Chloe girl. I love them. Perfect. In my usual range. I don't know if I can do their voices really well right now, though. Where my voice is kind of like a little weird. Yeah. My kid voice might suffer a little bit. I know my mascot voice is okay, though. Worst case, I can do this. Because believe it or not, this voice doesn't strain at all.
It's actually my mommy voice that strains the most, which I know sounds crazy. No one believes me.
Yeah. Going all over the place might actually help me loosen up if it is a muscle thing. So we're gonna give it a try. If I start feeling actual pain instead of just tightness, I'm going to stop talking and I'm going to mute. I'm sorry. We might level mute if it comes down to it, but I'm not forcing myself. I made a calculated decision. I sat down and I was like, okay, should I do this or not? One thing I haven't done is voice acting for long periods since it got fried. There's genuinely a chance that it might help me loosen up if it's a muscular issue. Because I can go like... or... If it was actual vocal damage, somewhere along that line, it would get all raspy. That's why I'm thinking it's muscular. In which case, working it out carefully, I'm massaging my throat while I stream, by the way. Whenever I put the controller down, sometimes I'm like massaging it. If it's a muscular thing, resting isn't going to help. I made that mistake once before where I took a week off and came back, nothing was better. And it was muscular, so just in case. But it's important that I take the time off in case. Because if it's not muscular, like I can ruin my voice permanently. And it's not worth it. If it feels too dangerous, I will stop. Just trust my limits, okay?
You see, I've been struggling to find inspiration for a new song to perform this rising. I have a mind to speak with the locals for their tales, for which I could use your able assistance. Might you be willing to accompany me?
If you want to see a stream where my voice was really bad, you can watch the Lost Soul Aside one. I almost pushed myself a little too far that time, and I definitely felt it later on. Also, hold on, my internet is going kaput. Let me give it a second and see how it holds up, okay? Hold on. Sorry, important message I had to at least acknowledge. Stream died? Is it back? Refresh! It should be okay now. It should be okay now. Okay, let's keep going.
I'm truly grateful.
I just had an important thing. One of my underlings reached out with like a CEO notification, and I just wanted to let them know, like, yes, got it, not ignoring. Thank you, because it says I'm online. So I just wanted to let them know, like, got it, thank you, appreciated. And I will look into what they're saying later. It's not a bad thing or anything. I didn't want them to think I was ignoring. I always appreciate when my underlings communicate. It's good.
During the rising, we remember those we lost in the calamity, even as we turn our attention to a brighter future. 'Tis my hope to hear a tale that inspires one and all to look forward.
This is actually why I wanted to react to all the Final Fantasy trailers. I thought that with the Rising was like the perfect timing. But I don't want to push my voice too much, and I want to clear this event. So I decided to prioritize the event, and we can do the trailers any other old time, right? Whenever we feel like it. Maybe if there's a new Final Fantasy game announced, or maybe around like Tactics release or something.
Now then, there is no better talk.
There's no better talk for place?
There is no better place for talk in Limzelo Minsa than the Drowning Witch. Let us first seek out the barkeep, Badu, and see if he has aught of interest to share.
I'm sorry I couldn't stream this when it released. I really wanted to, but yeah. I'm really bummed out about losing my week off. I'm really grateful you guys were patient and waited for me. It doesn't feel good to take time off. I'm also a workaholic, so... I spent half the time off on the couch in fetal position just being like, I need to work. I wouldn't have done a second stream if I didn't think I was up to trying, so... I am trying different postures and different types of using my voice, so if my voice jumps around a bit, or is a little weird, please understand. I'm trying to, like, find myself. Not mentally so much as physically. Like, find where is the healthiest place for my voice to sit right now. Some days that can be a bit lower than others. I don't really know what it is today. I'm trying to find it. Oh, come on. What's the harm? I don't know who that is. Also, I like the music. Eee! The flute is good. Traditional type flutes are always peak.
What's the harm? You get yourself killed. That's the harm. I ain't letting no one young sign up.
Also, that type of voice doesn't strain, by the way. I don't know how to explain it, but like the grovel that you hear, that's actually being done with like my nose. Don't worry. Don't worry. Also, Titty Wonka, that's her only name. Thank you for joining membership.
Why do you want to become an adventurer so badly anyway, Richa?
There's this place I need to go. Go to. The problem is, the Yellow Jackets won't let a child leave the city alone. But if I was an adventurer, I'd be responsible for myself. I could go wherever I please, whenever I please. So please, let me sign up. What a brat. Although I feel like she has a reason.
It ain't that simple, lass. I've got a responsibility to those I sign up. If I let someone what's clearly unprepared head out there and they end up out or worse, I wouldn't be able to let it down. And don't even get me started on the damage it would cause the guild's reputation. So you can forget about signing up till you're older. Much older.
Pokemon adventurers when they turn 10 in shambles. But it has to be now! During the Rising! Why do you have to be so responsible? Hello, Bedwetter! I feel triggered. You need to renew your Final Fantasy Online subscription. Wow, that's crazy. Have you ever considered renewing your subscription, or do they have one of the free periods right now? I don't know. I think they might have a free period right now. Don't do it, of course, if your finances can't. But if you wanna, if I can tempt you.
It comes with age, lass. Now, run along and get yourself home.
God, I love this song. Does anyone know what it's called? Smug Child. Oh no. Oh no, Smug Child.
Is everything well?
Sorry you had to see that. Little Cub's bent on becoming an adventurer, but I said no and sent her away.
Still, I can't help but worry. She doesn't strike me as the sort to give up easily.
She's just gonna go do it anyway.
True that. It wouldn't surprise me a whit if she tried to sneak out anyway.
Like I said.
I hate to impose, but do you reckon you could keep an eye on Richa? I'd do it myself, but I can't up and leave the tavern.
The timing of the rising seemed to be of the essence to the little one. Intriguing. Would you not agree? Let us ask her about that.
I'm in your debt. Now, the nearest city's exit's the Temple Gate, over by the Aft Castle. I suggest you begin by talking to Clindrill, the sentry yonder.
Asami, hello! Thank you for the return raid! Hello, welcome in! How was Corpse Party? I hope you enjoyed. I haven't finished the game yet, but what I did play, I loved it so much. I love the main song. What is the one? I wonder if I can do it. Hold on. Wait. Oh. I forgot it has flats and sharps. I can't play that. Never mind. I hope you had fun though. It was so scary. I swapped to Omori. That's okay. That's okay. It is unsettling. I really love it. I like creepy, weird stuff. Omori's pretty unsettling too, though, to be fair. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I'm proud of you for trying it. Welcome in, readers. And for anyone who doesn't know me, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake Pam, and I like to do a lot of different games and voice acting. I did lose my voice recently, so I apologize if I sound kind of weird today. I'm still kind of getting used to how to use it again. Anyway, we're in a quest. I also set up a party finder in-game on Primal Lamia, so if you're in-game and you want to come join, feel free. I still gotta figure out what to play this year for spooky season. There's so many good games. Oh my goodness, I don't even know what to do. There's so many. Actually, I think I might try Resident Evil. Because of the Nikkei collab, it's kind of like a peak opportunity to try Resident Evil. What do you guys think?
The lowlands of Lunasia await you on the other side of the Tempest Gate. At Baderon's behest, you say? As it happens, a girl of that description did come through just a moment ago. She was at the heels of the Bikote peddler, so at a glance, one might think them parent and child, but the way she kept stealing glances behind her made me suspicious.
Oh yeah, also I need to try the new Silent Hill. Silent Hill and Resident Evil, can we just like double down on both of them all month? Like the first stream of the day is one, the second stream of the day is the other? I'll lose all my soaps, but it'll be fun.
So I alerted my comrade, Ioyo, outside, and I expect she stopped the little one for questioning. If you're worried, you should seek her out. Our thanks for the information. We shall find your comrade at once.
My internet's still going kaput, so I'm lowering quality. I'm sorry, guys. I can't risk this amount of kaput. Actually, it came back very quickly, so maybe we're okay. I did set it up to raid into the emergency back. I just dropped again. Hold on. I'm dropping. The quality is not going to look as good, but this should be stable at this point, I hope. In this 4, you'll get to hear me yell at Ashley. Who's Ashley? All I imagine when I hear Ashley, it's Ashley! I should make a Resident Evil parody of the WarioWare Ashley song. Once I understand. have events taking place where it can actually fly. Amazing. WarioWare actually is more useful? Oh god. That's not a very high bar though. That's concerning. God, Pam Dad has a friend that has a boat, and I almost hit a wall because I was like focusing on my food, but Pam Dad was on a boat with someone who was like playing chicken, running into bridges and stuff. Oh my god. I was so mad. I was so angry when Pam Dad came back looking like it was gonna barf. And I was like, are you okay? And Pam Dad was like, no. And I was like, man, that's not good. LL Ray Valor, you should never play chicken pretending to run into bridges. It's not funny, man. I don't care how much you think it's funny, it's not. Legality aside. Caught, or not red-handed, I guess, for running away, whatever the equivalent is. Well now, if it ain't the good minstrel and our kindly helper. Please see to the two of you again. Oh, pleasure to see the two of you again. What brings you here today? Playing chicken with bridges? Yeah, like the stuff holding bridges up. Like pretending to be about to crash into the bridge. And then swerving at the last second. So Bataran sent you after the little one. I was just about to ask her what she's up to. Which how was it, dearie? Even without others telling you, you ought to know it's dangerous out here. What is it that you want to do so badly you'd risk your life like this? Accidentally I'm making her sound like Yan. What the fuck? There's something that I need to see. It doesn't matter if it's dangerous. I have to go! Idiot, I know it's not mature. It's reckless and puts many people's life in danger. It's messed up.
We understand that you have your reasons, Richa. Even so, we cannot in good conscience allow you to wander the wilds alone. So here I would make a proposal. Rather than becoming an adventurer, why not employ the services of one?
True, and then she can go with me.
With a dependable adventurer at your side, you would be able to reach your destination safely. This, I believe, is your best option.
But I don't have any money. And what adventurer would want to help a child anyway? She's probably been turned down a lot of times.
Why, our friend here, of course.
The one who always works for free. So I'm like, get paid. Yeah, Yoshi P, you want to pay me? You can pay me instead then. Yippee!
I shall be glad to provide suitable recompense in Richa's stead. While a part of me hopes that this will lead to inspiration for us all, above all, I feel compelled to lend a helping hand.
You'd really help me? Oh, thank you so much! I'm glad it worked out for you. But as a client, there's something you need to bear in mind. That is, you've got to give the adventurer your trust. Be honest with what exactly it is you need, and he'll be able to help you all the better. The place I want to go is a lighthouse here in Lauren Lanacea. It's named after one of the 12. I heard a rumor from a kid in town, you see. He told me that the ghosts appear there during the rising. just wants to see a ghost. They're supposedly lighthouse keepers who died in the calamity. And the spirit children, and they spirit children away to the realm of the dead. But that's gotta be nonsense, and I want to prove it. Oh, the 2 lighthouses in the area. Ocean's torch is the only one us civilians can still get to. Don't recall hearing nothing about ghosts though. What happened to the other one? Hold on. I can't help but be curious, so I'll come along. Having a yellow jacket with you ought to make things easier, I reckon. That's outside of a skirmish, anyway. Being a cannoneer, I'm more at home blasting things from a distance. If we run into angry fiends on the road, they're all yours. So she's not good in a fight if she's right there, but she can make it look slightly more legal by being like, hey guys, she's with me, it's fine. That's not bad. Okay. So, what's your name, adventurer? Will you forget me already from, like, how many other times I've seen you? That's so sad. Obake Pim. I'll remember that. Thank you so much for helping me. We'll go to Ocean's torch, and we'll see if the rumor about the ghost is true. Well, let's find out. Knowing this game, I wouldn't doubt if there's actually ghosts, to be honest. I think it'd be fun. And then we get the... Oh wait, cool! That's not the guy then! My title's a lie! I thought it was, but cool, it's not the guy people are weird about! Whoops. Sorry. In my defense, I haven't played Dawn Trail yet. I didn't know there were 2 two-headed lizard guys. I thought it was like 1. It's okay. A light that ever burns. Uchan's champing at the bit to set forth. Are you ready to go, Obake?
As much as I would like to accompany you, someone should return to the drowning wench to apply battle on these developments.
Also, Beauregard Fate! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Let me give you a shout out real quick, hold on. Anyone who just came in, we're playing through the Rising event. We were going to react to all the Final Fantasy trailers as well, but my throat's a bit rusty, so I didn't want to push myself too much. But thank you so much for the raid. MCU plays Obake PM. And let's keep going. Welcome in. I have lizard person face blindness. I didn't realize it was a species. You see, I thought he was a freak of nature, and he was like the only two-headed lizard guy. I thought that maybe all the other ones had like one head. Listen, I didn't play Dawn Trail. I didn't know it was a beast tribe. So, in my defense, how could I know? How could I know? I saw 2 heads, and I'm like, oh, it's that guy.
As much as I would like to accompany you, someone should return to the drowning wench to apprise Baderon of these developments.
Oh, he's a freak? Oh, God. All I've seen about him are the horny posts. So I don't know anything else about him. Only the horny posts.
Besides, to hear your accounts afterwards, what you learned and felt, will also bring unique inspiration. I wish you an enjoyable and insightful excursion.
There's another two-headed lizard person in Wanderer's Palace? Dang. I guess I just forget. Right, to begin with, how about we head to the east to the Madman Bridge, and give Richard a chance to see the sights. The
path can be steep in places, so take care you don't tumble now.
It'll be fine, don't worry. Let the adventure begin!
Okay. Wait, I need to use this to get there.
Oh, I can just walk.
Well, fly. Fly on the monkey. Which makes total sense. Okay.
Look, a river! And there's some sort of strange animal.
We sometimes see children out this way with their folks, but I take it you've never been?
Actually, I have. It was a long time ago, though. Before my parents died in the calamity. It's alright. I like it at the orphanage. I can just feel my soul being crushed every line. Everyone's really nice. And I have lots of fun. I'm sorry, I have dirt on my monitor. There was like a crumb. And it looked like it said furl. And I was like, that's not a word. Lots of fun.
That'd be Linlane Shoals, I take it. It's an orphanage run by a former sanguine siren, in case you wasn't aware. A fine place, by all accounts. If that's where a child's from, then I'll have one of me comrades contact her caretakers. It wouldn't do to let them think she's missing. Right then. Next we'll make for Roshan's Embrace. Up this aerial. Take it slow so you don't wear yourself out. It just gets worse and worse. I was told this is a wholesome event. Why am I in pain? B. I keep hitting teleport instead of mount. Me and orphans have a lot to talk about at the orphanage. You know, sad stuff. Pain. I am gonna quickly run to the washroom. You know, just to refill my drink, hydrate. I'm being really careful. Hopefully by next stream I can add on the really cute timer. But for now, I just have to wait. And I will. Here we go. Okay, if anyone wants to come join in the picture, feel free. I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta run to the washroom and refill my drink. Gotta be careful and make sure I don't slack on that. We'll be back soon.
Clip. No!
Rejection by authority and pride. Waste no more time fighting the demons. Lay down your arms and let the evil inside.
And then you let it inside! And then you let it inside! And then it eats you, there's nothing left at all, so that you feel that you are truly alive.
Better to serve.
Oh god, I gotta jump! Oh yeah, there's double jump, I forgot. I ran too far back! Okay, that didn't happen. You didn't see that, 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 you did not. Nothing happened, we just started. We just happened to start with not full HP because we decided that it would be more fun this way. Handicap, let's go. I'm so good at the game, I decided to start with a handicap. Whoa! I had to make it harder for me, guys. The game was too easy. I couldn't bear with it. I couldn't give you guys such a subpar stream. I had to make the game harder. お前はもう死んでいる I do have to inspect the urinal though, so this is a little questionable, but... This isn't what you guys see when you go into the bathroom, right? Please tell me this is abnormal. This is not like your regular urinal experience, is it? You guys don't normally piss in whatever this is, right? Please? Please? What do you mean clean enough? What do you mean clean enough? This is nasty! This is nasty! Looks normal to me. What kind of bathrooms do you... Whoa! Nice! Not bots this time! Not bots! We destroyed real children! Okay, I think that's... Oh my god, I'm gonna get busy. I'm gonna be birthing so many children! To those who fight for not a throne, lying empty, our reign incomplete. Alone for eternity, our pain without cease. Well, cats, I guess you get to survive this. No one else does, though. Goodbye. You want your bombs so much? Here you go. Wow. You want your bombs so much? You're welcome. Don't come back here anymore. You're welcome. No, you're dead. Oh, it hasn't gone up. I guess it's gonna stay at 60 required. I thought it was gonna... That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. No, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. But yelling at me won't change anything. I'm not the one who imprisoned you here, or the one who mandated this new curriculum. So sit down. She's threatening. She looks so relaxed. Man, now I want to go have a comfy bath. I don't even remember. I think I do remember the last time I had a bath. I think it was last year. Not as bad as that sounds! I shower every day, okay? Well, sometimes every second day. But for me, that's normal because every day my skin starts to get too dry from having the oil, and I can't do that. Every day I can sometimes, but like every other day is a little safer for me to not have like my skin flake off and shit. But like, I shower! No stinky! No stinky! No stinky! No! Fuck! 日の当たる坂道を自転車で駆け上る君たちがあった約束乗せてゆくよラララララ口ずさむ唇を染めてゆく君と出会えた幸せ祈るように君と出会えた幸せ祈るように Nice. I wiped your ass with the penguins, okay? I'm just not very good with dairy.
Their personality, their personal preferences, their reaction when they receive your gift.
You good?
Did you just burp?
Yeah, I did.
Beautiful! Embrace it.
I can't help it. Sorry.
You interrupted my
You
speech.
ate too much of the chocolate.
I
It's
can't
fine.
believe this.
I try not to burp on other people's channels, but it's
No,
just something
please
that
do.
I naturally
Please do.
do
It's
because I don't think
hilarious.
about it.
Oh no! 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 I gotta mute the game! I wanna hear this! I wanna hear this! I'm not crying. You're crying. I'm not crying. I enjoy watching other people suffer as I did. What a perfect clip! Amazing. Oh. Understandable reaction, honestly. Oh.
No signs of life.
Official confirmation of death. Our investigation mission is complete.
What the fuck, guys? I'm not expecting this.
This part still hits so hard years later. Ah! Thank you for the raid and allowing me to. I can't remember if this type is affected by electricity or not. Let's give it a try. Also, Alvin Selena, welcome! The battle's over a picnic basket. Admit it! Well, wait, who is that? This is not minute. Who just set up a fucking picnic? I'm gonna fuck up your picnic. I'm going to absolutely wreck your fucking picnic. I'm gonna kick the table over. Don't make sandwiches. They're gonna get burned to a crisp. Would you trust chat? Would you eat a battlefield sandwich? Would you eat a battlefield sandwich? I would not eat a battlefield sandwich. There's gonna be charred Pokemon on that. That sounds nasty. Disgusting. A material world. Yeah! In a material world, living 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 in a material world. It's Papa Gruff. Let me just rewiden the eyes a little bit. Oh, his eyes are pretty slanty, so it's probably fine. I really need those breaks with the ice right now. I broke the game. I broke the game. I broke the game. I can't. I activated the boss with my dynamite, but I got locked out. Pam, don't die! Don't look at the eye! Pam, you're dead. You're so dead. Hold on, Pam. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Go on without me. Go on without me. Yeah! It's always fun hearing just how unhinged I get during some of the raids. Like, you can really tell when my entire brain is firing like too many neurons and short-circuiting all at the same time. I just have like a full breakdown. And it's kind of amusing. Hello channels. Hello Wayne. I'm just saving the screenshot. Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to find September. No, that's 2024. I have folders for all the fan art. I'm trying. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay, back to the event while I have my voice in case. And then we can always do some leveling if we're doing good. Now, where were they? Hello, Jake! I don't think it was them. In a second. Yeah. I got, right now, what I'm doing, I'm alternating between like a bunch of things, but what I'm doing right now, is this in hot water. The lifesaver of streamers, man. That stuff. Man. It's not perfect, but it helps. I actually stopped using it on stream a couple weeks or months, I think, before this happened. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe I keep using it. Whoa! We're so high up! This is amazing! I felt the same way when I looked out from here for the first time. Also, Sundex, thank you so much for joining membership. Thank you for the intern. Oh, also, for that exact Iron Mouse design, did you guys see? There's a company that's actually making a bunch of VTuber cosplays right now. I'm so tempted to buy one of their cosplays that it's not even like normal. I'm not being normal about it at all. The company's Wed Rose 2019. They're getting like a bunch of pre-order VTuber cosplays, and you have to see their cosplay for Nimi. I really want it. I'm like, surely if I buy this and wear it for Halloween, even if you don't see it because I'm a VTuber, but I wear it while streaming, is that a business expense? Can that be a tax write-off? Because it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I want it. I want it. Yeah. The company is making some really nice stuff. Also, if you're wondering their quality and like if you can trust them, I'm assuming this is one of their cosplays. They have this as their pinned tweet right now. That's an interesting chance. Kiki is also thinking of buying it. That would be so cute. I would love that so much. That'd make me smile a lot. But yeah, they're also working on potentially a doobie cosplay, and they're potentially working on a mint cosplay. Although I think that, yeah, that one's confirmed. They have pre-orders right now for the mint cosplay. Tempting. They have a bunch of HoloLive ones. Like, I'm trying, maybe if I search VTuber on their website, I can find it. They have Nimi, they have Saba, they have Mint, they have Hajime, they have like a million different versions of Marine, they have Narissa Ravencroft, they have like so many. Oh my god, they have Crony Maid. Oh no. I could buy Crony Maid. Oh my god. Oh, that is so tempting. They also have Laplace Darkness, like the short hair version. I really love that outfit. Oh my god, I shouldn't have looked. They're working on an Iron Mouse one too, I believe. Oh my god. I should not have looked at this. I like the Nimi one a lot though. The design just looks so gorgeous, the way they made it as like an actual outfit. They have Donkey Bird, a ton of hollow people, oh my god, they have a Pecco Mama cosplay. Oh my god, it's cheap. Should I buy a $50 Pecco Mama cosplay? I might remake the ears because I'm kind of picky with ears, but I could be Pecco Mama. Without the wig. With the wig, it's like 60 some. Kind of tempting. As a gift to Pamela, not for myself. I love Pecco Mama. I want to be Pecco Mama. This is honestly really tempting. I'm gonna stop browsing for now, but I'm gonna leave that tab up. Exciting. Anyway, back to Final Fantasy XIV. We're not gonna get distracted. We're not gonna get distracted. Is it quality? I mean, they seem to have a good reputation, so I would assume so. The shipping might be abysmal, though. We'll have to find out. I felt the same way when I already read this line. This bridge was built where a tidal wave sundered the land during the calamity. It's a symbol of our people's determination to rise above tragedy. Miss Dorothea? That's the headmistress. Oh, that's the headmistress. Said that we the Minsons work hard because we hate to lose and like what we do. What about you, Obake? Do you like being an adventurer? You know what? I'm so real for that. I'd rather not work at all, to be honest. Let's be honest, though. How many of you watching right now would rather not work at all, to be honest? Even if you like your job, you can, do your job as a hobby if and when you feel like it, but you don't have to. Even if you have a job that you love doing, and it's the thing in the world that you love more than anything else. Once it's a job, there's days where you don't want to do it, and you have to do it. Because, that's what a job is. You need to make money, you need to survive. Whoever decided that we need to work to live, terrible person. Terrible person, 0 out of 10. Go back in history and tell them off. Slap them in the face. Really? I guess it's not so simple. My parents liked what they did, I think. When the calamity struck, they didn't run away. They were noble souls, Miss Dorothea said. That's fair, you go crazy without a job, but you can put yourself to work being productive with other stuff, although I guess it depends on having the, self-discipline to actually do that, which is, I guess, not something that everyone's able to do. And I don't mean that in a bad way. There's genuinely a lot of people that, cannot stay focused if they don't have a job, and that's fine. I've always been a super productive person, so if I didn't have a job, honestly, I'd probably just stream as a hobby, so actually I'd be doing the exact same thing. Sometimes you could do without the CEO duties, though, but the CEO duties are why I get to be here doing this, so it's worth it. She promised to tell me everything one day, but I don't know how to feel when they're gone, and I can't find the words. I want to be a good client, though, so I'll think on it. This poor kid is having an existential crisis at a single-digit age. Seems Racha's got something she needs to get off her chest. And wanting to verify the rumor, mayhaps she... But there's no use speculating. Come, let's press on. Maybe she wants to meet her parents and ask them. That would line up with everything she's done and said so far. if there's ghosts? Who's to say it's not her parents? Oh, it's a cutscene. That there's Ocean's Torch. One or two lighthouses here that were named after gods. The lighthouse keeper is a bloke named Rostenze. Rostenze. I can't read that. You can ask him about ghosts and anything else you like. Lighthouse keeper. It'd be cool to be a lighthouse keeper. Stressful job though. Peaceful but also very important. So, about the reason why I want to know about the ghosts. My father and mother were lighthouse keepers, you see. But they disappeared during the calamity and were never found. When I heard the rumor, I thought that maybe, just maybe, they were the ones haunting the lighthouse. That's so sad! My poor heart! I love
So that's why you want to prove the rumor wrong.
You can't stand people thinking your parents were doing terrible things. I think it's more, she didn't actually care about proving it wrong. She was putting on a brave front, but she wanted it to be true, is what it sounds like. Also, Mouse, thank you for 50 months! Power and money. Oy. But a part of me wishes that rumor was true. Then I'd be able to talk to my parents again. There's so many things I'd like to ask them. Well, whatever the truth is, we'll find out soon. Let's keep going. It's so sad. To be fair, I don't know if I expected it to be happy, so it makes sense. I'm glad it seems like they're giving it a bit more meaning, though. But I do also wish there was more, like, mini-games, something. I don't know. I still stand by what I said. It feels like we're being robbed with these events. Like, there's nothing to do in them. When I first started playing 14, one of the most memorable things in the game for me was a Halloween event that I just genuinely had so much fun with. And ever since, I don't think a single event has really stood out as having anything to do for me. There was an Easter one that was okay. But it's like, the events just feel so empty. Even when the story's good, they just feel empty. You had fun events, now it's just 5 minutes and done? Yeah. I know, other than the Easter one and the Halloween one, were there any other banger events since I started? I do like the Halloween ones where we get to dress up and stuff. That's always nice. But I feel like overall, it's just become so watered down. I know that their income is dropping a lot in this game and they're like struggling. But the only way to gain people is to, you know, actually put some quality in. And it seems like they're doing that in the patches somewhat. But if they don't get up to snuff on the events, especially until the next expansion, they're gonna have a dry period. And it's gonna be way worse than Endwalker's dry period. And it's scary, because I don't want to see that happen. Whoa. The sea's frozen in a splash! Amazing! This area was all hit by the calamity. On top of the tidal wave pushing away big swaths of land. A piece of Dalamute came crashing down yonder. I can't read her lines! They say it caused ether to gush out of the land and crystallize all at once. Is that what's going on? Oh. I wonder if they could be okay then in the ether. I mean, it's immortalized people before. Give me 1 sec. We'll just have to see. Boy. I put on some mint oil. Because my air conditioning is broken and it's starting to get really hot. Mm-hmm. You got the mazes? You guys had mazes? Dang! At that time, oh wait, that's Richard. At that time, I was with Miss Dorothea. She was my mother's friend, and she took me to a safe place. I was very little then. I didn't fully understand what was happening, but the calamity really was a frightful thing. I can't imagine how it was for father and mother. It's a heavy event. There's Valentine's Day mazes? Damn. We don't get any of that now. That's crazy. It was on events where you were forced to have a partner for... Oh, no. Did you have to actually find someone in-game and, like, complete an event with them? Like a date? Oh, God, I would fail. I would fail so hard. I would be so awkward. I'd just be like, sorry, I can't do it. I'm not even gonna try. I can't flirt IRL. You think I'm gonna flirt in a game? I wasn't built for flirting. I was built for, like, hiding in the bushes and watching fictional characters flirt. I can't do the flirting. You had to find someone or you couldn't do it. Oh, God. Oh, God, that would be a nightmare. If they ever bring that back, I'm toast. Let's see. Oh, hi, Pepsilon. Flirting in games is easier than IRL. No, they're both awkward. They're both too awkward for me, overestimating my ability to, like, have social interaction. Rust has been here ever since the calamity. It's lonely work, and he's always glad to have guests. Oh wait, those aren't the actual dialogue. I can skip those. Rosna's just standing here lonely. Oh, come on, Melee Junior. You saw the short, please I beg. Which short?
Well, now, if it ain't guests, what brings you to the torch?
He seems like a calm guy. Peaceful. You know what lighthouse keepers should do if they're lonely? Watch VTubers. Don't need social interaction, just need watch VTubers.
Ghost during the Rising. For all me years as a keeper, I've not seen nor heard about such things in any lighthouse I know. It's certainly the sort of places children might believe to be haunted. Might be as someone mistook me or some laundry for a specter.
So, father and mother weren't ghosts after all.
And I must say, it's a surprise to see Rato's little girl here. Her parents showed me the ropes when I was starting out as a keeper.
Oh, they can kind of bond that way. He knew her parents.
He had charge of Limian's ring yonder. Nowadays, it's on a little isle, but there used to be a stretch of land connecting it. A dangerous stretch it was. Rife with nasty beasts. You needed to hire adventurers, and grizzled ones at that, just to deliver supplies.
If you knew my parents, please tell me more about them. They left me in Limsa Lorenzo during the calamity and died in a tidal wave. Why did they go out there even though I was so dangerous? What was going through their minds? I want to know. Geyser Dragon? Ah, the MMO hoarder's worst nightmare. Oh, yeah, you want me to clean the inventory, huh? Oh, boy. Nah.
I was stationed elsewhere at the time, so I only read this in a report. But your folks did everything they could to protect Linglane's ring.
As long as I manage to clean out just enough space in the moment, I'm fine. I might have my gear going to my inventory instead of my armory chest. But it's fine. It's fine.
They built a breakwalker using anything and everything they had on hand. But in the end, there was no stopping such a monstrous behavior. Countless souls went missing when it struck, and the Maelstrom mounted search and rescue operations. I joined in the effort, but I'm afraid they were never found.
Tidal waves are so scary and just devastating. Because it's not just the water, right? It's everything in the water. Like, the water's carrying buildings, it's carrying boulders, it's carrying bodies. That all comes rushing up with the water. So even a tidal wave, like, for example, a tidal wave that only goes up to your chest, you might think it won't kill you because you can just, like, swim or stand up. But the pressure of the water with how fast and strong it is can still knock you over and drown you. And also it can still break your limbs with stuff in the water. Like, we're talking really heavy, really big stuff that just plows right through you. So it's so scary. Hello, Tishringi. Oceans are so beautiful, so still, and so scary when they want to be.
Know, though, that your folks didn't die in vain. By manning their lighthouse to the very end that day, they guided many vessels safely to shore and saved many lives.
I see. They really were noble souls, like Miss Dorothea said. But if I could choose, I wish that they were still here.
This is just a thought, but how'd you like to stay the night and hear more about your folks? It'll only be the mundane, everyday things, but what I know, I'd be glad to share with you.
I'd like that. I'd like that very much. Aww. We can all have a sleepover. I never even thought about that in bad storms. A lighthouse keeper wouldn't be able to leave, would they? Even if it's like a tsunami or something, they'd have to try to help whoever they can. They wouldn't have the option to run away. That's so horrifying, I thought. So scary, so heartbreaking. Yeah. Good morning, Obake. I got up early to look at the lighthouse, where my father and mother used to be. For the longest time, I felt as though they'd abandoned me. I wanted to see them one more time, so I could ask them why they had to go, and to tell them that I missed them. I understand how you feel. In the end, there weren't any ghosts. Still, I'm glad I could learn about my parents. It made me realize I want to become someone who helps others. Like them, and like you. Oh, she's so cute. I love the eyes that they give to, like, the Miqo'te. They're so nice. So, like, bright and bubbly and shiny. Aww. So thank you for bringing me here. This is making me want to be a lighthouse keeper. The perfect event to get Saba to play Final Fantasy XIV! If only I knew her so I could tag her and be like, ew, this is about lighthouse keeping. That's true though, Kaiser Dragon. I hadn't even thought about that. It's not just the big heavy objects. The pressure of the constantly flowing water, like even knee deep, could probably knock you over, yeah. And there's also like sharp shards, nails, pieces of wood, lots of different stuff in it that could kill you. So yeah, it's dangerous, it's terrifying. Are lighthouse keepers still a thing? I'd assume so. At least somewhat. They might be run remotely, but I assume someone has to be operating them and making sure they're working. Because if there's no lighthouse operating, if there's any issues, people could die. So even if they're not necessarily there all the time, they'd have to be close enough that if it needs maintenance, they can go there right away. It's like, it's literally a life or death job. It's important. Okay. Thank you so much for coming with me. Both of you. You're very welcome, dearie. You can always come to me if you need anything. Just no more trying to sneak out here. Easier to maintain but still needs a keeper? Well, I better get back to the orphanage. Hopefully Mr. Athir won't be too mad at me. You'll be wanting to report to the minstrel, I expect. In which case, a comrade of mine tells me he's at the anchor's yard. I'll stick to it. Richard gets home safely. Be sure to catch the special fireworks afterwards, eh? I think if you were up for sale too, but then you'd have to maintain it. I don't think I got the skills for that. Meh. Would I get paid to maintain it, or do I just get to live there for free? I'll be seeing you, Obake. Yeah, I like lighthouses too. This is making me want to go to a lighthouse. I don't know where any lighthouses are. I don't know how to just like go to a lighthouse because I feel like it. Google lighthouses in your area. You'd have to pay to maintain it in addition to buying it? That's so painful. Maybe I don't want it anymore. Oh, that's true. I could go on Airbnb and search Lighthouse. Maybe they have something. Have a lighthouse vacation getaway. That'd be pretty cool, honestly. I love that.
Welcome back, my friends. Was young Witcher able to find that which she sought? So her true purpose was to see if the ghosts were her parents who were taken by the calamity. A tale is born when someone acts in the name of another. As there are so many tales out there, It is impossible for us to know every single one. Yet, a tale may occasionally find its way to those who need it most, such as that of the Lighthouse keepers, whose courage and sacrifice have come to guide their hiccups, their child years after passing.
Okay, that one was really loud. Hold on. Hopefully that was enough to shake it off.
Yet a tale may occasionally find its way to those who need it most.
Such as, I already read that.
Thank you, Obake, not only for granting your child's wish, but for providing me with inspiration as well. While we wait for the special fireworks to begin, might you tell me more of your excursion?
How long can I hold my breath? Pretty long. I don't think I've ever timed the longest, though.
Yes, it comes to me. A verse for all who strive onwards, this day and every day.
I love harps so much. Wish I could play harp. But they're complicated and really big. I don't have the space for a harp. I'd have to like cut a hole in the wall and have it hanging outside the building on the second floor. So I would die.
Greetings, warrior of light.
Is that my minion? Or is it like a default minion? Like always the same in the cutscene? All I see is abs. Yoshi P must work out. Holy moly! Thanks for the Yoshi P fan service. I can't say I expected that, but I'm not complaining.
This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps. Or perhaps not. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you again. As I have in the past, I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude.
I don't know why every year I just decided to give him the like mommy ASMR voice. I think I thought nothing can possibly live up to Yoshi P, so let's just go with that.
For long years, we have walked together with you on this grand adventure. It is a never-ending journey, one that shall continue tomorrow as surely as it does today. The most natural of things. Along the way, I've endeavored to keep my gaze firmly fixed upon the future.
I hope that's true. Everyone be questioning after Dawn Trail. and being like, hopefully the next expansion's focused on improving.
Of late, however, I have been keenly reminded that we must occasionally look back upon the path we walked, that we might remember the lessons learned.
It almost seems like I'm probably just looking into it too much, but it almost seems like they're acknowledging the drop in popularity of the game to an extent. It almost feels like they're acknowledging and saying they want to do better.
In the course of our adventures, it seems that I too have grown. To learn from success and failures both, and forge ahead with humility and sincerity.
It really feels like they're acknowledging the flop of Dawntrail here to me. And they're trying to say like, hey, we've been doing our best to improve. I hope you notice.
This is what I had resolved to do at Journey's beginning, I resolved to do so anew. Nothing would please us more than to continue having you at our side on the road ahead.
I almost feel like this is begging the players to give him another chance.
And I pray that upon this journey of life that we have the honor to share, the light of the crystal shall ever shine.
Joke's on you, I never left. Never planned on it.
Now, the time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. This world shall yet endure, and as we continue to make our way, I pray that we shall have occasion to meet again.
God, I'm so excited for the next fan fest, because that'll probably be when we hear about the next expansion, and I'm really excited to see what it's gonna do. Everyone that complained about Dawntrail's been enjoying post-Dawntrail. I've seen that a lot too, yeah. They've been making an effort. I know there's a lot of issues about worry that it's gonna be empty. After the last patch though, I've heard some people saying they're worried the drought is gonna be worse than Endwalker. Well, it's a good thing I have, like, how many more? 3 more expansions to fill the drought? I'm good.
Till that day, I wish you the happiest of journeys. Fare you well.
I felt like a very meta ending there. Even if that was not the intent, it still felt very meta.
Most happenings in our lives have no bearing on the fate of the world. More often than not, they go unobserved and unremarked. But you, my friend, gather up such forgotten tales and see them delivered.
Me and the old expansions being talked to personally.
In so doing, you bring joy. And as a token of my gratitude, I dedicate to you this song. A song of journeys fulfilling.
Yeah, me and TGM just winning because we play games so slow we never have problems. Only problem we have is dodging spoilers longer. Yay! Once again, the fireworks are back. Oh yeah, that's crazy timing. I just realized that short came out today when it was from the Rising last year. That's kind of nuts. Huh? What timing is this? This isn't the melody to answers like it usually is. What works? Trying to think. I don't know, make up Dawntrail.
In gleaming gold the sun does rise. The boundless sky it calls. In silver pale the path of men. A wide and endless pole. I know the fireworks are so nice. Part of me always wishes that FanFest has like these exact fireworks for realsies, because that'd be really fun to see. So far away the guiding light that you do now espy, but flames of life their warmth impart to comfort and inspire. The timing does not work. I'm stretching these words. Take heart, my friend, for here we stand, and so we shall remain. No destination reach you shall, by memories refrain. Now, if it was a game, they would have. Oh, thank you for clapping for me. Wow. If it was in the game, they would have had better timing. I have no doubt that you, Racha, and Ioyo still shall give rise to a great many more tales. Your tales, in particular, may be more varied than those of others. There may be times when you face great hardships, and the weight is more than you can bear. In such a time, I bid you remember this. No matter how great your burdens, the tales that you have gathered shall ever be your strength, a beacon to light your way in the darkness. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. I always love when they have the big fancy one. Didn't they do fireworks IRL at one point? I think we watched it on stream and it was really fun. But yeah, I figured that with how slow I am and how much I yap, I figured it would take over 2 hours, and reacting to all the Final Fantasy trailers on top of the 2 hours, it would have been a good idea if my voice was at its normal stamina. But right now, it just felt like kind of a poor idea, and I figured it was better not to push myself too much. Hence why we were just, not quite doing that. I have some furniture. I put it in my personal house because I don't really have anything outside there. Where is it? Does using an item in my inventory count as management? Technically. Hold on, I'm gonna make a bit more space. Sure, let's say it does. Perfect. Inventory management stream success. Hold on. I guess I can't preview it. I have to put it down. I was thinking it would look good near this. Also, TS gang? Oh, that's
you so much for the super. Glad to see you're streaming today. I'm doing my best. There. Am I winning? I'm doing my best. Does that count? Oh my god, wait. Can I put it in front of the door? Discourage visitors. No? Come on. Come on. Good luck getting in now. It's my personal house, you see? You have to understand. I can't have people coming into my house. That's weird. They'll see my Emmerich shrine and they'll judge me. True, it's also fortifying for defenses. Oh, wait. Even better. You open the gate to come in. But surprise! It's bricks. You're gonna have to go over the bricks. Oh, maybe over here? Yeah. I think I know a place that'd be cute for this. It's a maze just to get in, indeed. I'm gonna put it under here. To give it some nice greenery underneath. Why not have a tree? Sure. Let's add a tree. I like trees. I want to have the parasol. There's not going to be any chairs for it. It's just going to protect the meat. Like, it's keeping the meat nice and safe. I'll probably move that later, but for now I think it's funny. Because I am delusional. A guard fence. Ooh. I do want the fence though. Oh, it's smaller than I thought. That's okay. I can maybe get more if I decide I really like it. Yeah! Putting it on top of there, I could get more and line down the whole side eventually. That's pretty nice. Garden Creek. Oh, that's massive. Never anything wrong with having even more water. I love water. And it gives a nice sound. Looks like it's coming from the wall. If it's coming from this, it must be like sewage. There's nothing else that would make sense. Flower patch. Oh, cute. Anything to make Ishgard look less dead. The grass is like dying. This is what it looks like in wildfire season. Like, I need grass. Oh, I can put this one over the water. On the very end. Gorgeous. Yeah! That's so nice. Okay. Sweet. Let's get a picture on top of this. And then I can set up the roulette. Anyone who wants to join, we can sit on like the sky viewing area. Cause I don't think we ever got a picture here before. I'll just have my nice tea. I'm gonna disband the party because I'm gonna be doing roulette. So I gotta make sure I'm ready for that. Aww. I'll make a new party finder with the same password, don't worry. Oh. I'm just gonna grab it with those of us that are already here. And then, I like how I'm not looking at the camera. It just makes me look like I'm being incredibly rude. It's kind of funnier that way. So I'm just gonna keep it. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna do a couple of roulettes. I'm probably gonna have to take one more break before I finish them. I'm working on leveling dark. See, I've barred at 81, so I already have a DPS that's good to go until the end of Shadowbringers. I just need to get, where's Astrologian? It would be nice to have one there. 76. I think I can get that there. Just so I have something of the different jobs available. I'll take another one. So we got another person. Hold on. Oh, and now I'm actually looking at the camera. Well, I was. And then I stopped. I'll just replace it with this one because it's otherwise the same. See you, your new music. Have a good sleep. Let me see. I'm working on leveling Dark Knight because I want to do that for Shadowbringers. And right now, it's not too bad. And then glamour plate. I have a glam for it now. I found this cursed outfit. What do you guys think? It has it has a crotch window. I don't know why it has a crotch window, but it has a crotch window. And without the shirt, it actually has a butt crack window as well. I don't know why, but I thought it was so funny that I was like, that's it. That's my edgelord Dark Knight outfit. That's it. I'm using the crotch window. Oh, please chicken. It's so cursed. It's my Final Fantasy XV Edge Boy arc. So that's what we're going for. Oh. Well, let me set up the party finder. You guys don't know which one I'm doing in case you want to join or not. Also, I'm bad at tanking, so have fun trying to survive. I'm getting better though, I think. I'm trying. Objective. Duty completion. It'll be anyone on Primal can join for this one. Password's still gonna be 0000. The boy outfit. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's peak. I just wish I'd have like fishnets on my arms or something to make it even more cursed, but alas. Stretch. One more spot. We just need a healer. If no one joins for the last spot, I think I'll be okay for MSQ either way. I'll wait a little bit in case there's a little more, in case anyone's trying to get on. One last thing before you go, the butt crack windows for the races with tails. But I don't have a tail. I don't have one. It just shows my butt crack. It was wild, man. If I had a different shirt on, wait, I can prove it. I can prove there's a butt window. I mean, just like partially stripped. Okay, so wait, where'd it go? Oh, the parents glam isn't working. I don't have high enough level pants to use them because I put my good ones in the glam chest so I don't forget. I could just do the roulette like this. but I'd be extra weak, and that's also kind of cursed. Maybe I won't. One more spot! MSQ roulette, if anyone wants to join. I'm giving it until the end of this minute. And then when I see the minute has changed, we're gonna run. Jump in now or miss your chance. Oh. Oh no! You got a call? That's okay! Calls are important. Take your call, please. You know what? Let's just go. Well, we can handle it. We got this. I'm glad that you got your call before we started. Gave you a chance to take your call. We got this. Oh, we got free last minute. Nice. Okay. I entered Party Finder, or I entered Duty Finder, so that's it. We'll have more if anyone's around. If I don't have enough people around for leveling because I don't have all my skills, I'll skip it and we'll just do front lines and end for today. I know a lot of people really hate MSQ roulette, so like no worries if you just don't want to do it. I don't want anyone to feel like obligated. Oh yeah, also as I said, the other VOD is up now. I will be leaving this VOD on Twitch until the next day that I stream. Because I will be editing more of your guys' shorts into, or more of your guys' Twitch clips and YouTube clips into shorts. I'm gonna be rather picky with, oh hold on, I know I'm gonna die, but I have to turn the volume down. I know I'm gonna, I think, is this volume better? I'm very picky with what I end up actually using, so the more I have to pick from, the better, and it's really, really helpful to me. So I think leaving it up on Twitch might make it easier for anyone who's interested in potentially helping. But I will be able to see Twitch or YouTube clips as well if you post them on Discord. I don't really know how to see them otherwise. So if you take any YouTube clips, if you post them in the Discord, that'll be a huge help. And I might end up using some. Game volume is quiet now. Okay, hold on. Is this better? You can still hear me? Hopefully that's a good balance. It's hard to know sometimes. Especially when I don't hear my voice. I just hear like the stream games. So I don't really ever know how it sounds to you guys. Better? Okay, that's good. Forgetting to use my mitigation. Like, I know in theory I gotta do that, but like actually doing it is so hard to remember because I'm not used to playing tank. Like, I understand that I have to, but I can't seem to actually do it. taskbar is the one that I can like disable the attack, right? I don't know if I've ever seen it. It must not be very common. But I'm trying to focus mainly on remembering the mitigations and watching the mitigations, so I use the right one at the right time. I changed the order on my hotbar a little bit based on what the guide video said. I hope it's better. Where did my sprint go? Oh, it's right here. I moved it. I moved it so that I could see it better. And then I forgot where I moved it, so it kind of like backfired. God damn it. Looking at everything going on the screen, it's like because I don't really have the cooldowns memorized or anything, I end up needing to like manually look at everything I do. But when I manually look at everything I do, there's obviously going to be some stuff that I miss, and that's kind of rough. I feel like with this type of game, you kind of have to memorize your cooldowns, don't you, to get really, really good. I think I'm good. I just weird chest pain, don't like it. I'm like playing with one hand right now. I'm just trying to pinpoint where that's coming from. It just happens sometimes. I get weird pain and stuff, so don't worry. I just wanted to figure out where so I can monitor it. A lot of memorization. Unfortunately, I'm like incapable at memorizing anything. I feel like I chose the wrong game. If you need to memorize everything, man, I'm toast. I can't even remember to use tank stance half the time, okay? Imagine getting to choose your hyperfixation. That's crazy. Getting to choose what we'd like instead of having it thrust upon us? That's a possibility? I'm gonna be honest. I feel like for a lot of us, if we got to choose what we like, a lot of us probably wouldn't be weebs necessarily. Like, we love it to the point that like video games and anime are like in our blood. But if we could like normal stuff, I feel like sometimes life would be a lot easier if I was just born a normie. But I'm not! I am not! And denying it doesn't help. When you deny who you are, you just get sad. You can't deny the true degen inside you. Nice. If you could, this is the weirdest question, but if you could choose your hyperfixation, like, if you could choose what you're obsessed with, what would you guys pick? If it could be anything, it's like whatever it is, that's what you're obsessed with now. Your life, your happiness wouldn't really change because it would be what you're obsessed with. Your life might change based on what it is. But thank you, MC Unseelie for the raid. Is anyone able to give Unseelie a shout out on Twitch? I need to make sure I don't like let everyone down in the raid. I didn't ask you, but if anyone can, that'd be great. Thank you so much for the raid. For anyone who came in, I'm to see you please, Obake Pam. We're just going through and doing some roulettes real quick for a bit. Pick career success. That'd be interesting. Being obsessed with like money and stocks. I think. Sorry, I had to put my mouse down for a second. If I could pick any one thing to be obsessed with. Probably. Honestly, I think I'd want to be obsessed with office work. Because you know how many jobs you could do with that? I'd want to be obsessed with office work. I could make so much money. So much money. Because I would want to do all the kind of office work that are boring and pay so much. That'd be amazing. Or like cooking. I like cooking, but I'm not obsessed with it. And it would be nice to be like obsessed with it to the point that you can make anything you want. That would be really cool. Being really, really good at it. I think if I could choose anything though, I probably, and this is gonna sound crazy because of what I do. I think if I could choose my interest, it would be like anything not creative. And I know that sounds really crazy, but the reason I say it is because being someone who like pursues creative stuff is really hard. It's really hard. And it's kind of hard to make ends meet if you're a performer in any way very often. And it's like, why did I do this to myself? Because I can't imagine living life any other way. It's like, I am built this way. I don't think I could do anything else. I'd be very unhappy. And if I could be happy doing normal stuff, it would just make my life a lot easier. If that makes sense. But I'm not like that, so it's like entertaining stuff is kind of all I can really see myself doing. And I'm very lucky that I managed to make it work. But I feel like stuff like artist is an interesting choice. Although if you're obsessed with it enough, you could probably do really amazing work. If you had the time and the drive. But I feel like it would take a really heavy toll on you to do something like that. Especially in the age of AI, where it feels like, well, I guess it's not just artists. Even a lot of office workers are being replaced. What should kids even focus on? To get ahead in the future these days, like, I don't know. People used to be like, study to be a doctor, study like to be a lawyer, study whatever, and now it's like, what jobs won't be AI in the future? Like, I don't even know. For anyone that's like graduating high school right now, what are they even being encouraged to pursue? It's like, where? I guess people could get in on making AIs. It's like, where else is the future? And what can people do? I don't know. It's so weird to think about. Twitch and YouTube running after my stream. I've one streamer raided into another. You come back and it's back around. Yeah, Usami! Usami returned the raid. kind of safe windows sometimes. I don't remember what's coming first! And I've been on both platforms. You kind of raid that. Well, on YouTube, I raided myself, so that makes sense. Well, Twitch one's a little more of a wild card if it happens or not. But I mean, I figured it makes sense to raid my own waiting rooms on YouTube. It gives me a little bit of a boost starting out. And the other thing is, when it comes to places like Twitch and YouTube, some people are benefited by having really long streams where they go like for 12 hours and stuff like that. I don't go that long. So instead, I really benefit from like being able to send people to my reading room. Because then people can find me really quickly when I come back, and that's hugely beneficial. Because YouTube and Twitch are very different, right? Twitch benefits you the longer you can manage to stay live doing anything at all. Whereas YouTube benefits you the more you can keep to one thing that's in your thumbnail. As soon as you do anything else that's not what your thumbnail relates to, your views drop drastically. You can see that in my Monday React streams. When I'm talking about whatever the thumbnail thing is at the beginning, the views are much, much higher. But as soon as I start doing anything else or watching the game trailers, the view drops, sometimes by as high as 50 or 100. It's just the way it works. Because on YouTube, people expect to get what they click. They want what they signed up for. Whereas in Twitch, people just want the person. Sometimes they might want the game or the category, but usually they'll want the person. Or potentially the category. But the category and thumbnail are a little less specific. Yeah. It's tricky. Let's see. I'm gonna disband this party and make another one. Let's see if we have enough people to do a leveling roulette. I'm gonna take a break to refill my water while we wait for it to sun up. I'll have the party finder running. When I come back, if we still don't have enough people, instead of leveling, we're going to do front lines. Okay? There. Anyone on Primal can join. Password is PIN. Having multiple things in a YouTube thumbnail can be hard. It's not worth it. Because then people can't see your thumbnail, right? It's better to focus on one thing and just kind of take the hit later or cut the stream short. Anyway, I'm gonna go refill my water. And we'll see how many roulettes we can get through. I'll see you guys in a few minutes!
I hope that was the most suffering you ever had in your life, and you're absolutely miserable. I hope that wasn't worth it at all. I hope that absolutely wasn't worth it.
Fuck you! Yeah, exactly! That's not my responsibility. Every good boss works that way, right? Every good boss always takes the credit, but never takes responsibility. That is the way of the boss. Every boss is legally required to operate that way, even if it makes them an absolute asshole.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, which means there was cheating! This is still my lag, no fuck.
It's okay, I can
Unfortunately, my dog has anxiety. My dog doesn't have a dick, and she still humps everything. And she's spayed! It's a stress thing, and my dog is just... No matter how much we try to make her feel comfortable, she's always stressed and always will be stressed. Because even the vet was like, yeah, your dog has anxiety disorder. And I was like, great, just like me. I don't hump everything, though! I promise! I don't do that part though. No. Please trust. Not like owner. Listen. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to sit down now. I have to eat the sauce. Moving on. Voices. So far, the voices aren't sounding like super anime. They're not like, oh, hiya, gozaimasu. They're like more. Oh god, my tracker is totally at my ankle. Oh god, I'm gonna step on my tracker. I don't want to step on my tracker. I'm gonna kick it away. I have no idea what my legs look like right now, but it's certainly not on it. Okay, that was... I got really distracted when my tracker fell off. Hold on. I had to prioritize not smashing my slime VR. I have no idea if you guys heard me kick it across the room or not.
Did I click it?
No, that's Pam's.
I graduated!
Okay.
Guys, this is my last stream ever. Goodbye. I'm graduating
How
right now.
How did you graduate?
Congratulations.
Bye-bye!
Congrats! Bye! Please
Oh,
don't
we
forget
don't
us!
see the same screen. I thought we all share the same screen.
Well, what's
No,
happening?
we literally all see the same screen.
Oh.
So I was wondering, because I was a baby and I didn't understand how it worked. I was like, what if my bean's growing upside down? I need to fix it. So I dug my bean out of the dirt in its tiny little planter. Nah, my bean just went moldy. It didn't sprout upside down, it just went moldy. My bean quit before it ever became a sprout. It just gave up. Yeah, it's like a bean and like cotton and dirt and stuff, but my bean, yeah, mine's zombified. my bean didn't work. I got depressed. Yeah, it's a depresso espresso bean.
If you don't like it, you can't send it back. Just eat it. Eat it. Get yourself an egg and beat it. Have some more chicken. Have some more pie. It doesn't matter if it's boiled or fried. Just eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Don't you make me repeat it. Eat your fucking veggies. Grab a banana. Have a whole bunch. It doesn't matter what you had for lunch. Just eat it. Just eat it. Just eat it. Just eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I had to burp. Because I did not eat actually. I'm gonna eat right now. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, nom, nom. Woo!
You've all done très magnifique, preparing for this special event. The desserts are incredible. What is it?
Incroyable.
Incroyable, as always. Particularly the chocolate. Truly something worth a touching words.
Sobriquet? I don't actually know that word.
Sobriquet.
I'm near fluent in French and I still don't know that.
Isn't it? It's sobriquet? Sobriquet?
Sobriquet.
Maybe. I've never seen that word before.
I've never heard of this.
Hold on, I'm using Google.
If I have any French speakers in chat, I apologize.
I speak French. I am not like the biggest fan of Red Hood, so I often don't assume that it would be Red Hood, but I like Red Hood a lot.
any
Yeah.
music recommendations.
I have a question. As a Red Hood enjoyer, if she's your favorite, how do you feel about the dress? It's a very important question. Because I do not like the dress. And almost no one agrees with me, but I hate it! I like her tomboy personality, and this outfit suits her so much better. The dress feels like blasphemy. Like, get that off her. I don't want it. You hate it? Thank you! Thank you! Finally! Someone else who hates that goddamn dress! Can I hit this? Yeah! This way? Ah!
I tried, but you couldn't hear me.
That's fair. Actually, no, that's not fair. Ariel's an opera singer. She could have made herself heard. Opera singers loud. She could have been like, volume, don't drop the bar until you stop moving, or something. I don't know. Opera singers sometimes can fill entire arenas without using a microphone. Aria could have made herself fucking heard.
Hello, I am the Kamidari Gaijin. My favorite drink is water.
Yeah, water! The most
Water
hydrating.
is so good. Yeah.
Ironically, not the most hydrating. Because when I lived in Japan in summer, I used to only drink water. Like, I never for a long time considered also drinking, like, Pocari Sweat and stuff. I got so dehydrated.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, how is water not working? It wasn't powerful enough. It was so bad. Raw egg yolk is used in desserts all the time. Eggnog. What's the word? I saw. Okay. We are back. And we have a full party. Nice. Okay, so we can run it normally. I'm not setting up for any more pictures today just because I'm in a bit of a hurry to run these and then like rest my voice. But let's jump into leveling. I have to eat my food before we get started. Oh shit! Shoot! Withdraw! Where's it? Wait? No, withdraw! Withdraw! No Titan. I am not getting Copper Bell Mines or Titan. There's no way. I refuse. Okay. It's interesting getting some of the more recent ones. I guess I'm level 64, it makes sense. The Stormblood stuff is just so new to me still. It's already on. Weird. Come at me. All of you. I guess we're gated off from the rescue now. Oh, that's me. New skill I'm not used to. I guess my combo is wrong. I'm getting skills! Because the dungeons are going up. I gotta keep an eye on that. Make sure I'm not neglecting the new skills as they pop up. That's exciting. I'm glad the combo is a bit longer for AoE. I was getting a little bored of the same two buttons like every 2 seconds, you know? Gets a little old. Wait. me away. Or can I get... No. I have to wait for this to, like, be jumping. The great... Oh, no. Is this one really hard? Oh, no. I hope it's not gonna be, what's it called? Aurum Vale all over again. That was a nightmare. We find Ben on the healer. Oh no! Extreme concern. I only did this one once, and I've never done it since, as Monk. So I have never tanked this dungeon, and I forget every single mechanic. We'll be fine, right? So swimmingly, I mean we are in the water, so I would sure hope so. Hey! Attack me! What are you doing? Dead. Wait, not dead. Oh, keep in mind, I'm also lacking a lot of my skills, by the way. So, I actually don't have my skills because I didn't do my job quest. I've been told my DPS may be a bit subpar. So, yeah. I'm gonna do my best. Whatever that means. The good thing about leveling right before an expansion is it's kind of fun to get to re-experience all the dungeons that I haven't played in a while. I don't think that's good, so I'm getting out of it. Nice. Yeah. I think we can pass through until we beat them off here this time. Oh. Did the doors keep opening? I don't remember. God, the music in this one is so nice. I don't think I can go through this one though. No. Oh, there's a lot of flashing lights right here. My brain is gonna explode. Oh, okay, Drew. That was the shortest from last year's Rising. Shit, I don't know if I got out of that in time. Too many mobs to hit? Yeah. I've noticed the number's very high. Is that why it's a test of tanks? Oh no. I don't remember what to do for this lady. I just know I lost this one and turned into an old lady a lot. But I can't remember when to turn into the old lady. Seduce? Is that when I talk to the box? How do I target it? Oh, I just have to walk in it. I can't seduce me if I'm old. Every single sugar daddy disagrees. Also, some people are into that. I'm sorry, but have you seen the VTubers that are into old men? Because there's a lot of them, for some reason. Like a huge amount. Oh, I did not mean to run through the box. That was an accident. Sorry. Oh, wait, seduce. That's seduce. There we go. Uh-huh. You guys didn't go to the boxes. Maybe I didn't need to? Maybe it's a different one. I love how it's not actually her too, because like we know the real Ruby Princess from the quest, and this is just not. This is a lie. Okay. I think I just wasted my sprint. That's okay. I don't need sprint anyway. Oh, it's locked. The next room. Reaction time. Because I know I have to move out of the way when I see those, but I can never pull off the timing. It's like I get it in theory, but doing it is really hard. Out of everyone's way. Nice. They gave you your names back? Were the names gone for a while? I'm gonna be honest, I've stopped grabbing loot. Even though I could probably use it for like gear or money or whatever. Simply because I know I don't have space in my inventory for that shit. It's so rough. The stupid handle thing? Oh yeah, I never noticed. That's great. That's the first time I've noticed they gave names back too. Much better. Because handles are usually account locked. Names are much easier to change. This is the sexy armor though? True, maybe I should at least give an effort to look at it. I feel like I have similar. That's better. It is Dark Knight. But I think the one I have might be a little more edgy, but I kind of want it. So we're trying to take, but I'm still learning. Please bear with me if I suck, essentially. Welcome. Anyone who just came in, we were playing Final Fantasy XIV. We finished the event for today, so I'm just going through and doing a bit of leveling for Dark Knight because I'm almost at Shadowbringers. And when I start Shadowbringers, I really want to play as Dark Knight because I think it would like suit. Oh, that's AoE. I think it would suit the aesthetic really nicely. So I gotta try. I gotta try to level it up enough to actually use it when I get there. No. I remembered for once not to look at the eyeball. Eyeball is danger. Sorry, I'm in like hyper focus mode trying not to die. I don't remember how this boss goes. And where I'm still learning tanking when I don't remember, that's a panic sign. I ran out. You can't run out of a voice. Like it's a limited. I didn't pay my voice subscription. I don't have my voice today. Sorry, guys. My voice got a bit hoarse from strain. And I am trying to be a little careful. So I can't scream in terror when I die. And I have to fight like every single instinct in my body that wants to scream. Is there a YouTube raid as well? I can't see the raid right now, but let me know. Also, for anyone who just came in. Oh shoot, I wasn't looking. I would like to do a couple more roulettes if I have time. So if you want to join in the game, if you're on Primal, feel free. I set up a party finder. If anyone wants to join, you're more than welcome. I could use all the help that anyone's interested in helping. So there is a YouTube raid too. Is it also Tori? Ah, nice! Tori on both sides. Honestly, dual streaming is peak based. I know that. Some people say they don't like it, but how do you like it? Because I know you didn't always dual stream if you're still here. I really like it. I think dual streaming is great, and I'm really glad that we're allowed to actually do it now. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, this is my house for anyone who just came in. It's a nice house. Totally doesn't have anything weird inside, I promise. Definitely. Just don't look, just in case. Just like, don't go check. Have a first stream. Thank you for checking by. Let's see if we have enough people to do a couple more. Oh shoot, I forgot to eat food when we got in there, so I lost the extras. Also, this is me. I am a bunny man because I can be. Let's see. I'll set up another party finder. And if we have enough people, we can do more roulettes. If we don't have enough people, we can still do front lines. So it's okay. We'll see. We'll check for a high level dungeon. Password is 0000. We have to be on Primal. Yeah. Having a big stretch. It feels so nice to get to actually stream again, man. Taking a week off as a streamer is really rough because the whole time you have the week off, you're just wondering, did everyone forget about me? Did they find something else to do during my time slot? Did they not need me anymore? Oh my god, YouTube hates my analytics. Oh my god, Twitch hates my analytics. Oh my god, I'm falling off. Oh my god, can I pay my bills this month? Like, it's so scary having to take a week off. And it's just such a relief to, like, be alive again. And the existential dread somewhat calms down when I'm like, okay, people are still here. I know it's only been a week, but you don't understand. I've taken a week off before for health reasons and other things, and when I come back, the numbers drop. They do. Like, you sometimes see people post, like, I'm so glad you guys didn't forget about me when I came back, but there's been times where, like, it happens. It's very scary. Content creation is weird. It's one of those things where if you're not constantly online and shilling yourself or doing whatever's trending, people forget you exist. That's just how it works. It's not even malicious. It's not even on purpose. Like, they just find something else, or they just don't look online, and then weeks later, your stuff doesn't get recommended anymore because no one's, like, clicking it or looking you up or anything, just because that's what happens. It's really scary. Level 65! We're so close to where we need to be before Shadowbringers. Let's go! Yeah, a day is a long time in content creation. Like, if you don't jump on something the minute it's new and trending, like the day, sometimes it can be too late. I'm also not even kidding. Sometimes it can be a matter of hours. That's literally how harsh the reality can be sometimes. Like, you have to stay on top of everything. That's part of why you see so many of the biggest creators stay live so long, outside of Hololive and stuff, obviously, and have their own marketing teams. But you see a lot with, like, facecam Twitch streamers. They'll be live for a really, really long time. Even having downtime. I don't like to give you guys downtime so much. But it's like, in case something happens, you need to kind of always be there. And I really need to remember to... I died! Damn. I need to remember to use arm's length sooner. Yeah, it's just... I'll just die with you guys real quick. It's a harsh reality for content creators, is the thing. And if you're doing it as a hobby, you don't have to care about those things. You really don't. But if you're doing it as a job, you kind of do to an extent. Also, the maid's back around. The spiders. You were once told Dark Knight stance works by making opponents fear you so much they're afraid they'll die if they look away even for a moment. And then there's me looking away to sip my water. Maybe the enemies are getting hard enough here that I should, like, put my mitigation on while I'm running. I've been just using mitigation once I get to the end and stand still. But maybe I should use it sooner. Also, thank you so much for joining in, Sir Mid Sakura. Thank you! Those AoEs are harsh. So many enemies at once, my brain can't keep up. I wish there was a way to watch the mitigations and know what's active, like, easier, other than just, like, the one on me is showing up in a different place than the generic one. It throws me off. I never quite know what to look for. Because there's two different types. There is a Discord! You can type !Discord and it'll come right up! We mostly talk in Pam chat, but we do have a thread for Final Fantasy XIV in Pam chat as well, if it's a game that you're into. Oh, I do not like the look of whatever that is. Level 60. This must have been an End Heaven's Ward one. I don't really remember it. What was the context of this one? really remember the ARR ones because they've come up so much with different jobs and stuff. Heaven's Sword and Stormblood ones almost feel new every time, except that I recognize that I know them somehow. Makes it kind of exciting. Do you have tank cluster? Sorry, I couldn't unmute in time. I think I just focus on the boss when stuff like this happens. It seems like tanks don't, unless it's a tank-specific mechanic, do tanks just not focus as much on the battle as a whole or mechanics? Is that more like when DPS have to run around and do stuff? Tanks, do they only have mechanics if it's like a very specific tank mechanic? Alright, let's go. I should be looking at the video in case there's good stuff. Oh, I forgot they come to us here! Tanks just mostly aggro and take the hits? That's what I'm thinking, like, it seems a little more, other than, as I said, the tank-specific ones that do come up from time to time, it seems a little more straightforward. I remember this one now. Not so much the context, I still don't remember the context. But I remember this dungeon. It was in very late Heaven's Ward, wasn't it? Like the end of the patches, just before Stormblood, I think. I think so. Okay. Oh, it's bracing. Come in the middle. There's more dodging possibilities if we're in the middle. Also, Kendra Bradman, thank you so much for the raid. Holy moly, did everyone miss me that much? I take 1 week off and I'm absolutely bombarded with raids. Thank you! Thank you, Kendra. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for thinking of me. I hope you had a wonderful time. We're running through a couple more roulettes before I sleep, just because I really need to get my Dark Knight up to level 70. And then I want to work on getting Astro all the way up to 70 as well. I don't know if I'm going to worry about my other jobs. They've had their time in the limelight. Like, I don't know if I'm going to use them again necessarily. Maybe Dancer because I really enjoy it. But I don't know if I'm going to use Dragoon and Monk again. Like, they're okay. But I really, if I'm going to be going tank, I'll probably use something new. Or like Dark Knight or Gunbreaker. If I'm going to be doing healer, well, I only have Astro. And if I'm going to be a DPS, I'm going to be a ranged DPS, damn it. Also, thank you for giving Kendra's link, TGM. I'm trying to keep an eye out for the interruptible skills. Because I know the one time it happens, I'm gonna miss it. We're all gonna die. Is that a tank? monster on me. The weird looking one, if it is. Shout out doesn't seem to be working. It worked for me earlier. Maybe it only works for me for some reason. I appreciate you dropping the link either way. Am I doing big damage? Sadly, no. I am preventing everyone else from taking big damage. Does that count? We're doing big damage prevention by eating the damage. Hey, get back here! Hello, Fiery Red. Oh, it's not a tank buster. Ah! Everyone had that on them. Is there a way to prevent that, I wonder? Well, I'm dead. I just like pop everything I can until my HP gets a little restored. Oh shit. I'll just go against the wall over here then. But there's a lot of other enemies. Nice! Oh god, this dungeon's gonna be a piece of work if that wasn't the boss! Oh boy! Ooh, what's this trophy on the corner? I don't need anything. I just want the hot ones. You've done the usual list. Thank you, man! I'm assuming, I saw you follow on both. I'm assuming you followed on both and liked the stream and stopped what you did. Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Especially with YouTube being all weird lately. I had another stream earlier today where I crashed out for 2 hours about all the changes. I know that, I think Kendra and Tori both also stream on YouTube. So, they probably know what I mean, but YouTube has been really weird and like nerfing all our stats and making us all feel bad. So, I've crashed out about it for 2 hours. With evidence that it's YouTube's fault and not just our content sucking. I can take it. If I suck and that's why I'm bad, I can take it. But that's the thing, it's not bad. It's right when I started doing really well too. Like my average CCV now for like the overall channel was in the 3 digits. I passed the 100 mark. I was doing it. I was getting big. And then YouTube said fuck you. And I forgot I'm trying not to swear in case that has anything to do with it. Yeah. It's been a bit of an adventure. Trying to figure out how and what to prevent it from happening. We just don't know. Because YouTube isn't telling us anything. Seems YouTube is doing odd things, yeah. Have you guys seen any theories from any other streamers on YouTube? Anyone else crashing out? I know people are crashing out on Twitter. I hope more people crash out on stream too. Anything that can potentially get YouTube's attention. We need really big people to crash out before they're gonna care though. But I don't know how much really big people are gonna care. Some of them might care a lot. Some of them might not care at all. Because for some people, it's like, as long as they have views above a certain amount, as long as they can pay their bills, they don't really care, necessarily. And that's fair. That's more than fair. Like, not everyone has to be rich at the top, as long as they're good to go. So some people just might not really pay attention or feel as bothered. But for many of us, on like the lower ranks, it's really scary. That was a big attack. No look, no look, no look. Oh shit. beat it!
Sloppy.
Sloppy! Does that redeem still work? I sure hope so. I forgot this was a sloppy fight. It's been a while indeed. Now I remember the entire context. That one line, and I was like, I know what this fight is.
I have you now. Sloppy.
I know I set up the redeem. It just looks like the sprout.
How'd you like these?
I don't know what to do here. Fight all of them?
Yeah.
Get rid of the blades? Sloppy. Looks like it works amazing. That's the best redeem I ever added. It's not used as much, but it's the best one. I love the dingo, it goes good. Now that I remember which one it is, I'm feeling a little more at ease.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. It's just the way he reads it. He sounds like such an arrogant prick. He kind of is an arrogant prick. So it's pretty accurate.
Sloppy. For Alamigo!
Yeah, sure, for Alamigo. Commit your chaos and disaster for everyone. For Alamigo, sure. Not just for your own pride, sure. For Alamigo, I believe you, buddy. I believe you. You're real for that.
How'd you like these?
Nice. Look who's sloppy now. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Ew. Ugly. That's okay. That's why you make sure you're part of a server that'll ping lives. I don't ping lives, but people have been asking me for it. I do have a very specific channel though, and if you turn on notifications for that one channel, I only post there when I upload a short or go live. But I do need to look into making a role to ping, because I know people have asked for that, and I feel bad that I never set it up. Also, David, thank you so much for 5 months! Work is done for the day. What's going on? We're just running some roulettes real quick for a little while. Let me see. I'm gonna disband the party. We'll see if we have enough people for a big one. If we don't, we'll do front lines. What am I right now? Level 65 still. Okay, not bad. Every time you enter a voice call in Discord, the soundboard plays sloppy. That's so beautiful. You don't know what that means? Thank you. It means even more if you're rooting for me and you don't know what it means. It means you're a real one. Okay, let's go for a trial. I'm not gonna do an alliance, because that went... Actually, I did, as long as I don't main tank. Maybe it's okay. I'm gonna avoid it, though. Password 0000. We'll do a trial if we have enough people. If not, we'll just do front lines. So it's all good. I just need to level up as much as I can while I can. Oh. It's on Primal. Anyone on Primal should be able to find the private one. The password is pinned. I didn't finish eating, so just like let me eat my Brussels sprouts real quick. They're kind of cold and soggy. Is this game worth the monthly subscription? Wayne, the free trial goes really long. Like, I'm still in content that's part of the free trial. So, you can get the free trial and try it out and see what you think. I always would recommend that before spending money. The subscription is kind of expensive. So, I would just try it out and see what you think. If you really love it, then yes. If you don't, then no. Also, Soccer, thank you so much for the super. Enjoying the Obake, it's a pleasure to have found you. I will say the music is worth it, though. It has some of the best music I've ever heard in any game. Like, name a genre, it's got something. Yeah, there's a free... Hold on. You didn't know it was free, you say? Boy, do I have news for you. I have to prepare my lungs. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV is a free trial that includes the entirety of a Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion pack and the award-winning Stormblood expansion pack up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy yours yet today! Oh god. On Reddit, right below, I see a post, and it's just like, did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of a Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy yours yet today! So painful. But it's got a lot of bangers. It's got everything from like idol music to metal to like stuff that's hard to put in a genre. Music's pretty peak. I think we might only have 4. So instead of doing a trial or alliance, I might do frontlines and then wrap up for today. I think that might be a better bet. I'll finish my Brussels sprouts and then I'll close it. How? Not even ad block could have saved you from that. Yeah, the trial actually includes up to Stormblood level 70. Yeah. When I read it properly, I added that. I didn't feel like adding it in the Ulu version. It's painful enough. I have a question. For those of you guys who play, if you had to pick one song to represent the OST, what would you pick? What one song would you say is the best? For me, it's Forever Dragon Song. But I'm curious what one you guys like the best. You know what? We had a lot of raiders. And I haven't tested my voice singing Dragon Song yet. I gotta test my audio delay again too, although tomorrow, I think I'm gonna try to buy SSL 3, and then everything will change anyway. So whatever. Let's do Dragon Song one time before we do Frontlines. My voice might crack a lot in it. I'm not really sure how well this is going to go, if I'm gonna be honest. Instrumentals by the guy with a robe. Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truth that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing Memories dim my shadowed heart. In the waxing glow, between the lovers know, watching as their worlds drift apart. When souls cry, a passion dwelling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to your kin. Yet this bond of hope, a treachery was born, scattering roots to oh, thank you so much, Plum, for the raid! I chose the best time to sing clearly. Swirling over long seas of blood are a song
Sloppy.
that thought to those who fight for naught a throne lying empty, a reign incomplete, a love for eternity, a pain without children of the land and service. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in your peace. Tell me why create a circle that can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know.
Sloppy.
I feel like this one is more likely to show you guys a little bit of what I'm struggling with, because this song requires, hold on, YouTube just went full screen. This one requires very delicate notes, and I can't do those right now. But I do think it's a muscle thing, because I do have a muscle condition that kicks in once in a while for my voice. I've never had vocal damage. I just didn't want to assume it was that acting up again, but it most likely is. Muscle tension dysphonia, I think. I get it kind of semi-frequently. Well, come and well met, my brave little spark. How long you've wandered, burned bright as a star. Oh, I have awaited you patiently all this time. Past every fate, now sing with me once more. Share of your life, far greater than memory. Its loss and love hearts cannot hold. Boundless the tale overflows. And carries your light out to sea. Remember the rain, near and far beloved, each drop a blessing from heaven's above. And how as time flowed on those waters became one. Streams, rivers, and lakes reaching for the horizon and far beyond. They carry onward, however, changed with each brief reflection by setting sun, by storm's wave. Till welcomed home to gentle sea, sinking deeper and deeper in calm embrace. Loving times deep. Wait, I'm ahead. Shit. Should you meet us, so rising surface waves with your unbeating heart, wish them well. Deep, dark, far away, I have heard your voice, weighed your every choice. Now our hands join. Believe it or not, the singing, I'm not straining by singing necessarily. Like, parts of it are straining, but it's actually helping me loosen up because the problem that I'm having mainly, if it is the muscular thing, based on the quality of the voice, I'm pretty sure it's the muscular thing. The best way to shake it off is to open up. Because the problem with, if it is muscle tension dysphonia again, basically what that is, I'm not actually harming the vocal cords or anything, but it makes me, like, tighten up my throat. It can be caused by a lot of different things when it happens, and the main thing I need to do is open it up. And singing really high sometimes can actually help me recover faster. I don't have the control I would like, so it doesn't sound as good. And some parts of it are still kind of dry, but that's happening even when I'm talking. It's helping. I tried, believe it or not. How do I explain this? So, there's a reason I wanted to try this stream with all the voice acting different characters. It makes my voice jump around, like, between really high stuff and really low stuff. And that's kind of the best way to help loosen it up a bit, by not keeping it tight in one spot, by having my voice bounce around as much as possible. I find it helps loosen up when it is the tight thing happening, because the problem is I get stuck in one place, and then those muscles get really messed up. And I noticed that I actually tried singing flow before this stream, and it sounded much worse. Like, parts of it was cracking so bad, I didn't anticipate finishing the song. Like, the strain was unbearable. But this time, it was much better, despite the fact that I've streamed for 4 hours. Because I'm literally massaging my throat sometimes when I'm not talking. I'm being really careful about posture. It's a muscle thing. Like, let me look it up. Let me see if it's the right thing. I wasn't sure. I've had this happen a number of times before where I've lost my voice entirely. And then I go to the doctor and they check with a scope and they're like, you're perfectly fine. Your vocal cords actually look really great. But I couldn't assume that was happening. So I had to act as if I had vocal cord trauma in case. But after 1 week, I can go like very cleanly. So I don't think it's nodes or anything, because if it was, you'd probably notice stuff like that. It also sometimes feels better the more I use it, as long as I'm careful. Let me see if I can find it. I think I had the wording right. Yeah. It's, muscle tension dysphonia. It is caused by using your voice wrong, but it's not necessarily singing. It could be from over-speaking, it could be from bad posture, it can be from acid reflux, but it's the muscles, it's not the vocal cords. It's never caused me any vocal cord issues, but it is a problem. Like, it hurts, but in a different way. It's more like I'm being strangled 24/7. But I've dealt with this at least, like, even before VTubing. I had this for a very long time. I must have dealt with this for, like, I think since I was in school. Yeah. So it basically means that I'm tightening my muscles to make the voice instead of making the voice naturally. So the more I can express myself in a healthy way and get out of that tension, the better, which is why going like is like actually like good. I'm just not as able to control the notes because the throat's like a little bit inflamed from the muscles being so tense. But I'm not in danger, I think. There were some signs though, like my voice was cut off mid-range before. I mentioned this earlier on stream, but I was like, brrr, brrr. Like there was a point where there was nothing coming out and I was like, oh no. That was a bad sign. I was not gambling with that. As soon as that happened, I was like, nope, I'm out of here. And I just like did not talk at all. And then I had a lot of voice cracks for a few days when I had no choice but to talk, but that's gone. That is gone. It is kind of learning proper technique, but it's not like necessarily learning proper. This is gonna sound crazy. You guys aren't even gonna believe me. I have better technique when I'm singing and when I'm voice acting than when I'm talking. I think part of it is I breathe really lazy when I'm talking, but I'm more careful with how I breathe when I'm voice acting and when I'm singing. So this stream in particular, the last stream I found rough. my voice felt a little weird, but enough that I felt I could keep trying. And this stream, my voice feels a lot better because I've jumped around and I've done a lot of voice acting and singing, so I'm like breathing properly, giving it that support. For my vocal issues, just based on my own experience, I'm sorry, we'll run the roulette in a second. My personal issues have always been tied to natural speaking voice every time. So it's one of those things where I had to make sure it wasn't damaged. Like, I have to play it safe. I can't risk danger. But the reality is, it's probably that. And everything's kind of lining up to show me that, yeah, it's probably that. If that makes any sense. It's more like learning how to talk. Like, that's why I call them like a voice, like physio, but their actual title is speech pathologist, but people usually think that means like getting rid of a lisp or something. But it's actually learning how to make just a speaking voice without hurting yourself. And I think part of it is where I have a high voice, you know, I've always kind of like forced it lower and stuff. Or I'll go higher a lot with voice acting stuff. But then, and like sometimes IRL, I'll just go around talking like this or whatever, because I got into the habit of like being embarrassed of being high. And it's like my natural voice is what's fucked. That's the best way to explain it. It's just, it happens. It hasn't happened in over a year because I have some really good warm-ups and exercises, so I've been able to shake it off almost entirely. I thought I defeated it for good, but I guess I didn't. And that's okay. I am still being careful though. Today's streams are a little more intense, but the rest of the week I'm probably going to be doing Nikkei and Reverse 1999, which have full voice acting. So I'm going to be taking a seat back and mostly reacting. I won't be doing any voice acting or any singing. I'll be like watching, nice and chill. But it is, to explain, just like so that no one worries, it is something that I've worked with the doctor with plenty times. It's hard to get back in to see them is the problem, but it's not something that I'm like making assumptions out of nowhere. It's something where as I said, I work quite a bit with a doctor to like figure out what to do when it happens, to the point that my doctor actually graduated me from appointments. He's like, what are you doing? You don't need these anymore, like you're fine. I might have to try to get some for a while though, just to check in and be like, hey, do you notice I'm doing anything wrong? Like when I became a VTuber, it actually happened less. I lost my voice more, just like being a human. Which I'm sure makes no sense, but so you guys are gonna hear a bit of strain. It's just why I'm still not trying to go very hard, but no, it's not bad to like speak up when you hear things. It makes me upset when I hear, like, I understand this, and I've seen a number of streamers, all of you guys might understand this. I've seen a number of streamers with really bad quality voices, and I don't mean like they sound bad. I mean the quality's like, it sounds like they're hurting themselves. Just be like, yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna stream. It's fine, guys. I sound like I'm dying, but it's fine. They're gonna cause permanent vocal damage. It's not something to joke about. Why is there only one other person in the PvP? Oh, there's other people. Like, it's genuinely something to take very seriously. It's always better to take time out of caution than to push yourself. Because if you get vocal damage, that's too bad. You can never undo that shit. So it's always good to be cautious. And that's why I get really sad when I see people doing subathons and stuff. And like, I've spoken about this a lot of times. I think subathons are genuinely a problem. Even if people say they have the endurance, they can handle streaming 12 hours a day, every day on end, indefinitely. Well, maybe they'll be lucky, but I think it's a bad habit. They're like, some people are going to hurt themselves because that standard is being set. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think that subathons are the worst thing that ever happened to VTubing. They're hurting people, and they don't even realize that they're being hurt by it. And then they're like, sorry guys, no subathon, I wrecked my voice. Oh gee, I wonder why. Like, it makes me really sad when I see it happen. there's such a thing as if you have to push through for a gig or a stream. Like if it's a sponsored stream you can't get out of or something, I get it. But you shouldn't be pushing yourself through like everyday type of stuff, never. It's not okay. That's like telling someone with an ankle sprain, like, oh, it's not broken, go run a marathon. You want it to be broken? Sure, you can run on a sprain. I've done it in an emergency. I've had to run on a sprain. But if you're running on a sprain, you're going to end up like hurting yourself, or you're gonna trip and break it. You're gonna sprain it worse. There's so many bad things that could happen. Like, how about you just don't? If it's a once-in-a-lifetime marathon, I get maybe wanting to push yourself. But just for, like, every day, like, no, I have to train my body. Like, fuck off. You don't understand is how talk radio people do this 3 to 5 hours a day? I mean, I talk a lot more than that, but I also take really long breaks. You guys, yeah, it is a good analogy. It's an important analogy. Because people forget that their voice is a muscle. They think they can abuse it, and it'll go away, but no. You can cause irreversible damage to your voice. And I haven't seen a lot of VTubers talk about it, so that's why whenever anyone talks about it, I get a little too into it, because it's really important. And a lot of people abuse their voice. Like, you see so many people go on hiatus because they can't talk. And, like, it happens, and that's okay, it happens. Everyone pushes past their limit sometimes without realizing they hit their limit. That's why I wasn't sure if that's what I did. Talk show hosts get commercial breaks. I mean, I get my breaks. I give myself like a 5 or 10 minute break every hour and a half, which is already under. People recommend if you're doing work like call center or talking, you should take a 10-minute break every hour. But that would really be bad for Twitch analytics. The other thing that I do that I don't see a lot of people do, you guys might wonder why my stream schedule is so weird, right? I don't know if I've ever talked about it in detail, but I like to stream like 6 to 10 hours a day, 3 days a week, sometimes 4. But I like to do very long days, but only a couple days a week. Because on those days in between, I talk as little as humanly possible. Unless I'm going out and socializing, like, I don't really talk. I like to rest my voice as much as I can. And those days off in between really help me. Because then I can go really long and then I can rest up. It's a cycle that if I repeat between the two, my voice never seems to like get damaged or be strained too badly. I always manage to stay within my limits, other than rare times like recently. For the most part it works, but as I said, sometimes we always overestimate our limits a little bit. It just happens. The trick is to stop. As soon as you realize you're reaching your limit, you gotta stop. Played singer Flyleaf destroyed their voice because of improper technique. She was strong for 4 years. That's so sad! Flyleaf was such a big group, too. Is that why we've never heard of them anymore? I really want to get a singing teacher again, just to make sure I have proper technique. I have worked with some, but I don't have, like, a permanent one. But it's very important for people who want to sing a lot to get, like, even if they sound amazing, you can sound perfect and not realize that you're using bad technique. That can cause permanent damage or harm. It's really scary. Like, I think Narissa talked about a bit about this. Taking singing lessons, actually, she had to unlearn a lot of what she knew and relearn. That's why, if you guys heard my singing years ago versus now, I do sound very different. That's because I wasn't using proper technique. But I've been slowly getting better at using proper technique. I was reminded how the modern Fallout games and new radio channels would actually change hosts. Ooh, if you got rid of the other ones? Interesting. Anyway, sorry for my long rant. I'm really sad at how many people in this industry genuinely don't care for their health. They're like, whether that's their voice or other physical health. When people are like, it's okay, I don't have time to eat healthy or cook or exercise, And also I'm depressed and I'm having a hard time and like I can't go outside like ever, but it's fine because we'll stream 12 hours every day, right guys? No, it's not fine. The streams will always be there, but your body won't. Like you gotta look after that shit. I don't know why. Like girl fail is one thing. If you have bad habits, making fun of it is like it's something that it can make you feel better about it. But doing like girl fail stuff on purpose is really not great. Especially when a lot of it's like self-harm or self-sabotage when you really think about it. I am working on leveling dark, yeah. You urge any singer to visit an ENT at least once a year? Vocal coach, I probably visit at least that much. ENT, not so much. The problem is, ENT in warehouse land is really hard. Like, we're talking... If I even tell them, like, hey, I think I have nodes or I lost my voice, I can't talk, like, help me. I talk every day for a job. They're like, okay, we can give you an appointment in 6 months to a year. And I'm like, Jesus Christ! That's not gonna help me! It also doesn't help, like, I can't hide this. You guys already know this, but I have, like, I often have, like, a really congested cough. That's just normal for me. I've always had issues with a lot of, like, respiratory congestion. So that never helps my voice on days that can be really bad. That's just like underlying shit. Talking doesn't make it worse. It's always there. It can be hard to talk or breathe around sometimes though. Which could be sometimes when I pick up bad habits, because it's like I'm trying to work around that. And sometimes I might move the muscles weirdly to work around it. And then not shake those habits. What scared me the most is that when I lost my voice, and this is another reason why I thought it might be something really bad, all of my congestion disappeared at the same time. I was just so dry. A couple people made a good point though, like what if I just had COVID? What if instead of straining, what if I just caught COVID without a fever or anything? I've heard people have similar symptoms with COVID, so honestly, maybe I just had like COVID. I don't know. You went overly inflamed adenoids and tonsils and deviated septum? Holy shit. That's the problem. My problem is the opposite. Every time I go in, they're like, you're perfectly fine. We don't see a problem. And I'm like, gee, thanks. I feel a problem. What do you mean? But it's good to know. If they don't see a problem, it means that it's probably just the other issue. That is true. The thing with streamers, you kind of got it for reporting. A lot of young people think they're invincible and can tank everything. I feel like all of us, I've been covering the entire front lines. Holy shit. A lot of people, until they have some sort of wake-up call in their life, don't really realize how fragile we actually are at any age. I'm, whether you want to say lucky or unlucky enough to have had a lot of those in my life, so I take my health very seriously. It's just good to not get overconfident, because that's when you have problems. And I was getting overconfident, so I was like, oh shit, maybe I blew it. Hold on, I got out of OBS by accident. And it is possible. It's still possible that I damaged my voice. Just because I'm doing better now doesn't necessarily mean I actually am better. Like, I don't know. And for all I know, I could wake up tomorrow and my voice is gone. And then I'll realize, like, oh shit, I actually wasn't good. Just kidding. It's entirely possible. And that's why I have to still be careful for a while. Try to sell COVID tests. Believe it or not, they're really hard to get in warehouse land. I think I'd have to get them online. And by the time I get it, it's like I'm already better. I don't interact with anybody anyway. Although I did interact with family, oh god. If they have the same thing happen over the next few days, then I guess we have a culprit. Sorry for going like full grandma this stream. I'm really passionate about voice care. And I'm sure with how much it sounds like I beat myself up with my voice, people don't believe that, but I found my limits over time. Even vocal coaches sometimes get vocal nodes. No matter how much you try to play it safe, you can still overdo it without realizing. That's why it's so important to have proper technique and be cautious, because even with the proper technique, you can overdo it and you can hurt yourself without realizing. With the proper technique, it won't make you invincible, but it will maximize your chances of not causing damage, which is better than nothing. Wait, oh, I'm getting killed. I'm getting killed. No! Hello, Kelly. I did use TTS on the weekend. I did a Twitch only stream with TTS instead of talking. But it's not the best thing to do because people don't usually like it. For some reason, that stream had 60 concurrent viewers. I don't know why everyone liked it, but I'm happy people enjoyed hanging out, even if I couldn't talk. Oh god, we're winning. Nice. I know Lumen is also really passionate about vocal care. It's one of the big reasons I respect Lumen a lot. I respect people who talk about the uncomfortable things, where it's like, hey, you're a human being. I died again. With limits, you're not invincible. You can't just do everything you want necessarily. I wish I could scream death metal 24/7, but I don't know how to do it properly at all, so that's why I don't do it ever. I've had a number of people offer to teach me how, but I don't want to take them up on it in case I still do it wrong, because they're all online. If I could find an in-person death metal coach, that'd be fun. But I also don't know if it'd be worth. I know at least one person who is a heavy metal vocalist, and she told me that her voice is permanently changed from doing so many screams and stuff. And where I have a higher, very delicate sounding voice, other than the times I go gremlin, I feel like my default is very delicate. That's probably why it has so many problems and is so fragile. I don't want to cause permanent problems for myself later on. Yeah. I'm a little worried that even if I learn it properly, I might not have the same voice tone in the future, which would be a problem for me. Where I like to do, that was a close match. Where I like to do so much voice acting, I really don't want my voice to change. As much as possible, I want it to stay the same. Okay. I guess that's it for today. I did my gambling and stuff at the beginning. I guess I'll wrap up then and rest my voice tomorrow. I might stream on Wednesday or I might stream on Thursday. I'm not 100% sure yet. Probably see how I'm doing. I might not stream at all if the major problems come back. Yeah. Let me try something real quick. Okay, that's a good sign. Let's go! Okay, I know that was like, why are you doing that, Pim? Your voice is fragile. Why are you screaming, Pim? So I did that exact noise a couple days ago, and my voice cut off into like a high-pitched whistle. was actually the moment I decided no more talking. I wanted to see if I gained that back. That's good. Okay. I still don't feel 100% normal, but I sound mostly normal, so that's a good sign. Now test, test, test! I can go full volume. I don't want to overdo it and go full volume the whole time, but I can, which means progress. Believe it or not, I actually couldn't do that before the early stream today. So this is why I'm thinking it could be the muscle thing again, because today I have gained back some range from streaming. Because I was thinking about, okay, if it's that, I gotta like keep those physio things in mind. But that being said, I still want to rest my voice as much as I can. So we'll see how I'm doing before more streams. Hold on. Let me see what my estimate is. Muscles just need to be warmed up. Yeah, I think part of the weakness was just like well, yes and no, because I warmed up for 40 minutes and it was still really limited. I think it was around 40 minutes. But it still takes a bit of time to get into like my full, like I go crazy with my voice. Like it might as well be an elastic band. I go nuts with all the stuff I do. I think on Wednesday or Thursday, depending how I'm feeling. Oh, I sang earlier. I can't sing very delicate. Like, you can hear it a bit more a cappella. I'm not gonna do the whole thing, but like, welcome and well met, my brave little spark. I can usually do that very soft and really delicate, but right now I can like feel the inflammation in the muscles. They're a little too swollen for me to be able to sing it so delicately. But the quality still sounds mostly okay because I think the voice itself is okay, but the muscles are not. And inflammation makes it kind of hard. The best way to word it, the muscle thing, it's kind of like your muscles get paralyzed and you can't stretch or move them properly. Like, how do I find the explanation? It's not a paralyzed vocal fold, but it kind of feels similar, like the muscles move inefficiently. It feels like your voice is paralyzed, but there's no damage to them, usually. I know a lot of VTubers with this condition, by the way. I'm not going to name them for their own privacy, but I can name at least 10 people with this disorder. Some of them got it from VTubing, some of them didn't. As I said, I always had it, just my whole life, I guess. I finally brought it up at one point because I was like, this isn't normal. When I was in school and having trouble doing like presentations and stuff. Yeah. So it's just muscle tightness, but it feels like everything's paralyzed because of it, basically. It causes discomfort and makes you sound a bit strained and hoarse, but it's not nodes. But the thing is, nodes can sound similar and feel similar, so it's always important when it kicks in to assume the worst, just in case. Especially if I can't get into an ENT, I have to assume the worst in case. Oh. Well, yeah, and here's the thing that it says, too. I'm looking it up. It says, even after your vocal cords have healed, you can get stuck engaging the wrong muscles, and that can cause strain. I think that's what happened to me. I think I just got into a weird position and got stuck in it, and I'm trying to shake it off. That's why if you notice my voice has kind of been, even like my natural speaking tone, like sometimes I'm a little more up like this today, sometimes I'm a little more down like this today. I've been kind of like bouncing a little bit, trying to find the sweet spot of what lessens the tension. Because that's the spot you want to hit. But yeah. I'm gonna, next day I stream, we might play Shoot on Order, or we might do Nikkei and Reverse 1999, but I need to finish the Reverse 1999 Assassin's Creed collab before it's gone. It's gone in like a week, so I need to go crazy. Yeah, muscle tension dysphonia. Yeah. it's the best way to word it, at least how it affects me because I've had it so many times, is that it's less dangerous and more annoying. Annoying as hell. Yeah. It's why, basically if I take vocal rest for a week and it's not better, but I'm not having that break in my voice, I'm just kind of like, it's probably that again. It's annoying. It's annoying. But yeah, I'll have to be careful and try to shake it off. I'll do some healthy warm-ups. Maybe call my speech doctor and try to get in again. See if I can just have an extra check and be like, hey, can you like poke my muscles or something? Also, is there a raid blank? I can't see the raid. Who is it from? Also, Civil, welcome. It doesn't give me raid alerts on my end anymore. Civil? Thank you so much, Civil. Wait, as a thanks for the raid, I'll give you a special treat. And then I have to wrap up because I'm 1 minute away from my strict, like, you take a break, you dumbass point. To make sure that I don't end up straining it. I was really bad with hydration last week, which is why I thought maybe there was a chance that I did something really bad to it. But I don't think so. Luckily. Let's do the default. I gotta find a song to do for Shadowbringers. I don't know what song to play yet for Shadowbringers. I can play this one. It's kind of a hard one to do, but we'll see. I also found out my voice was okay because I saw my dog and she likes me going, ow! Meow! And my voice didn't give up and I was like, that's great. Okay. Can you Kurane night theme?
Sloppy.
Shut up! I couldn't mute the cough. Sorry, the congestion was killing me in the second half. My lungs were just like, you want to breathe? Just kidding. I was trying so hard to breathe, and my lungs were like, you don't need that. You don't need to breathe. You don't need oxygen. You can choke. You can die. I can explain why the second half of that was so bad otherwise, though. I don't know if any of you guys will understand this. A tin whistle is a diatonic instrument, right? Which means it doesn't have flats and sharps. So I can go like... And it's a really low quality one. So if I want to do a flat or a sharp, I have to half cover a hole. These holes are like 1/4 of an inch. So I have to be like... And there was a key change in that song. So when the key change happens, the song no longer matches the key of my instrument. So I have to sheer willpower attempt to cover the halves of those holes to make the song work. And it doesn't quite work as well as you would hope. I'll play one more that won't kill me because that's not my voice anyway, and then I really have to end. I want to play one that's good because now I'm embarrassed. You know what? Screw it. I haven't played this one in a long time. The instrumental is by Aura DJ! My pride is wounded. I must continue. I'm sorry if the audio delay is weird. I'm hoping to fix it soon. When I replace the Scarlet, I'll get a more hopefully permanent audio delay, not sliding all over the place. This song is one that I am much better at. Except I'm probably gonna mess it up because I haven't played it in a long time and it's really hard, but whatever. Hold on, that was too bad. I'm doing it again. Sometimes the music's also slow at loading and I can't see what I'm supposed to be playing. That song is really, really fun to play. Thank you, Aura DJ, for the sheet music. I think it might be one of my favorite songs to play on whistle. It works really well. That being said, I have to end. I don't want to hurt my voice. I gotta stop. Stream's gotta end. Bye-bye. And let me drop my links real quick, and then I gotta disappear. No going over my 1.5 hours. That was only okay because half of it was dudes. Let me drop my links. In case you guys want to catch me doing other stuff. And then let me drop them on YouTube real quickly. Okay. If you enjoy the stream, I'd really, really appreciate it if you could like the stream on YouTube. We don't know what's going on with YouTube analytics, but anything I can do to try to make it help is good. Oh my god, over half of you thought I was gonna clean the inventory. How cute. How cute. You thought I would actually clean the inventory. How adorable. I am going to wrap up for now, but if you enjoyed it, please consider following if you're on Twitch or subscribing if you're on YouTube. If you can come back and comment on the stream after the VOD too, that would mean a lot to me. But for now, I'm gonna find some places to send you guys. So let's see where we can go today. I do have the slideshow for this one working. So we'll have the slideshow again. Bye. Let's see, hold on. We'll raid on Twitch first. No one's playing this, so let's read Ada Lira maybe. Recording and mixing some shorts covers. Let's go hang out there. Makes me happy seeing her waveforms, because I always worry my waveforms are like terrible, but they look the same, so that makes me feel better. Let's see. Ada's great. Please go hang out here and read the rules so you don't say anything that'll be weird or uncomfy. And then I'll see where we can send you guys on YouTube. Let's see. Alright, now let's see where we can go on YouTube. Let me check the stream, hold on. Let me see if this is a good one to go into. Let's see. Let's read into Ludo's birthday countdown and announcements. I can go hang out with Ludo, who is a little chaotic, so have fun.
Sloppy.
I'll see you guys later. Make sure to read the rules again so you don't say anything weird, okay?